Wow. I don't even know where to start from, safe. BBC celebrations, that's your laughing. You're the one, I'm sure, this 30K, I'm sure you give us like 20,000 on your own. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Welcome to the Emir Sirdam show. A beautiful Wednesday from my side of the world. I hope you guys had a wonderful day too, and it's midweek. Um, I just watched a very gory video as I was about to start this show, man. My head just a fool. Oh, we'll talk on that and every other thing. But thank you guys. Welcome every one of you and have joined us so far. Amazing people. My first respondents. These are the VVIP. You guys, you know what I've noticed is that some people don't like this early starting the show is tedious. It's tedious because so many people don't want to come in and do all this hard work of setting the groove on it. But you guys consistently are always out here very early, setting it right. Some of our people have, thank you so much. Some of our people have already timed the time they know that this show will start. That's when they will enter. When you people have done the hard work already, but it's all good. So I just want to thank all of you that starts this show with us and contributes to the likes that builds the foundation on which the show gets kickstarted. So thank you to all of you that have been here already, that are contributing to the likes. Please do not stop. We always have a target, and for the past consecutive 3 days now, we have been hitting over 200,000 likes. Please, today should not be an exception. Let's stay motivated. Let's stay gingered up. That's the way we can contribute to the show. I say this all the time to probably not just encourage to bring us up to speed why we are doing this, because we need the essence of we coming on TikTok is because we want to get a new demography of people. We have stayed on X and other platforms for so long, and we have made homes there. But TikTok is a platform whereby we have not yet penetrated, and we need to penetrate it. And how we can penetrate it is consistency of appearance, consistency of engagement. Not just me, I and the speakers that will come up and speak, but you guys are also listening to us consistently, participating, and how you guys can do it, because that's how this app is programmed. The more, and it's not even just for us, actually. If you're someone that probably want to be a content creator much later, I think there's TikTok points. The more you actually interact with any live you find yourself, not just my live, any live you find yourself, don't sit down there and be a watcher. Also be on the live and also be contributing by tapping. The more taps you tap, the more your TikTok points continue to grow also. So don't think you are giving us likes, you're also giving yourself points on TikTok. But why it is important is that the more interactions this live gets, the more TikTok tends to push us up the FYP. So when people go into lives looking for live rooms, TikTok gets to push us higher because they see that apparently people are actually interacting with this live. So it means it's a good place, or it's a safe place for people to be in. And that's why I keep pushing you guys. There's nothing else. The likes does not add to money. There's nothing I can get from the likes, but that's just the major reason why we need to get engaged in the liking and sharing of the live, because TikTok sees it as an avenue that people are actually active on this live. So they will do what? Automatically bring new people to us. And that's what I've noticed, that every single time, it is almost like, apart from the regulars, there's some people that are regular on this show already. There are also, every day we get new people because of the work you guys do. So please, very, 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 very important to keep doing it. I want to just say shout out to every one of you. Meanwhile, before we start the show, as I always do, I want to indulge every one of us. Please let us all share the live right now. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm about to do the same thing right now. I'm sharing the live across all my platforms, my WhatsApp stories, YouTube stories, Instagram stories, WhatsApp groups also. Please, guys, so I just want to push every one of us. If you're listening to my voice on X, on YouTube, please share the live, repost the live. And my people on X, I don't know why you guys don't like reposting the live. Is it that people don't know how to repost the live? You guys should please repost the live for me. Please, let's get more into the conversation. Join us live. I just did that here. Yes, join us live. All right, I just posted it on myself, on my group. If you're in WhatsApp groups, please take it to your school groups, take it to your church groups, your mocks groups, your family groups. Take it everywhere. Let's get up into the conversation. Very, 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 very important. You guys know what we do on this platform. If you're here last night, We have, and the sweet thing about this platform is that what I enjoy most is how emotions fly all through the night. You're angry 1 minute, you're angry, the next minute you're very serious, the next minute you're up, next minute we bring in our jesters that come in here and that now bring down our temperature and we're laughing. The next minute we are back again. So for me, it's the mixture of emotions that makes me. I always anticipate this show. I'm not even gonna lie. My brother IKT Gadgets, I see you. Welcome. But let's go. Let's jump into it real quick, please. If you're listening to me from X, I just want you guys to. I want to see you guys repost the live for me on X. Very, very important. I need you guys to share this live. I see Colenius on YouTube. Thank you so much. Let's keep it going over there. Please, guys, everybody jump into the program. Let's get up into the conversation. Because for me, I don't want to be talking when people are not plenty in the room. I want the room to be choked up as it always is. Then I'll be dropping my nuggets as it is. But let's start the show. Let's start the show while we anticipate more people into the conversation. I think yesterday something happened in a far distant country. Let me not embarrass myself. I don't embarrass myself because these people they will just use me and catch cruise. He doesn't even know it, and there's let me help myself. I'm coming. Exactly. I knew it, but I wanted to be certain. Something happened in Asia. I didn't want to go and call the one that they'll come and say this guy is giving them lie. Something happened in Asia, in Asia yesterday. Something very serious happening in the continent of Asia. Where the young ones say enough is enough. Not as if there's things are bad. Yeah, things are bad in so many parts of the world. But even as things are bad in all these parts of the world, they are 100 times better than where we are. They have what we call the basic amenities we don't have. So they are always a step ahead of us. But actually, what I watched or I saw was that the so-called elites, the socialists, the political class, please, BBC, please, if you can tag me on the speech video on X or send it to my DM. I'll play it, please. Thank you. The political class and their children were flaunting their wealth, showing off their wealth, saying that them they are balling. Like what we see here every day, wicked children, they flex. Tinubu son, they flex. We see this one is a normal thing. Yeah. I said I was in the club in the city of London sometime last year. And I was with my friends, and next thing, one guy just begin to spend the poor throw DJ pounds. They throw DJ pounds. I just say, well, for this guy, well, Mama Charlie here, no, it's easy to throw. They throw pounds. My guy that I met there, we used to run clubs back in Nigeria. He's also a socialist back in the United Kingdom. He was like, this man picking me out to Oji, this is Theodore Oji, Abia State Governor's son was the one. I was like, the way we anger my belly, that I was so mad because see me spending my own hard-earned money with my friends. This is why I know the kind of government money they spread. I'm like, say, the way this and if that video come online, you will see Nigerians that will rush and be following them and be waiting for giveaway and be waiting for Baba Sope, make it reach me. You see these people that are spending, that are stealing from our national coffers, their children living affluent lives, living as in stupendous lives, and they're all friends with all our musicians, our actors. They're the one that fund most of their shows. They're the one that fund most of their lifestyle. And Nigerians that are meant to show anger or show disdain towards this are always, we are the ones that haven't given them backbone. Look at Son's profile. on X when he broke out. Somebody posted his Instagram. Overnight, thousands of Nigerians have gone follow him. Thousands of Nigerians have gone follow him. Just because his father is wicked, Nigerians will turn their children to celebrity. Nigerians will worship their children. It is insane. It is insane. The cultural decadence in our country. What we worship, what we look at, how we look at people with ill-gotten wealth. You see people say, when I dey poor, they don't question my poverty. Now I don't make money, you won't question how I make my money. You see the mentality of this our young generation, and I'm like, my goodness. So honestly speaking, why I always focus on leadership, I know that if we can get leadership right, you begin to fix everything. At the same time, I will not also stop calling our attention to our reality that we are part of the problem. Nigerians are also partly part of the problem. The way that we worship this ill-gotten wealth, that Nigerians will catch a person stealing bread and butter in the market. You know that this person is virtually hungry. Now hunger cause him. Nigerians go beat how fuel they take appear for inside market. Now that one they shock me. Fuel and tire. Before 5 minutes, people don't produce, even for scarcity of fuel, then go find fuel, then go find tire, begin burn that person. And in the midst of that whole thing, you go see the governor where don't cause hunger, poverty, or senator go drive with in convoy. Those same people go to hail them, hey, Ranka Dede. They go there, I don't know what I call it, misplaced priority or just massive delusion. That we see the real thieves, we will leave them, and we will be attacking smaller people. I'm not even saying I support those that steal small things. I don't support them either. But you know when something is done out of desperation. Many Nigerians I still don't want, because I have a friend that might probably be on this line when we argue a lot. He said Nigerians he's always castigating Nigerians. I'm like, I have met good Nigerians. I've met Nigerians that do not act or think the way you think. I have met Nigerians that think differently. But I'm not going to act like majority of Nigerians do not worship money. Majority of Nigerians will always gravitate towards money, towards people that are wealthy, irrespective of how they got the wealth, what they did to get the wealth. That is why, even as we all know with our whole chest, that Hush Puppy is a criminal. We know this one a thief. Then catch him. Nigerians eulogize him. Now, if he comes out from jail, I can bet you that he opens a new X account, new Instagram account. Hush Puppy will get 5 million followers in the space of 1 month. This is facts. Then there's something wrong with our society. There is something wrong with our society. They go over do Hush Puppy welcome party. Nigerians go choke. Nigerians go to spend money. These are those parts of conversations that we do not talk about. And that was one of the things I just said. No. One of the reasons why I even left Nigeria. One of the reasons why I left Nigeria was I used to be in the nightlife industry. I don't hide it. Now we the wrong clubs for Nigeria. I used to work for one of the biggest clubs in Nigeria then. And I remember when they cut Hush Puppy, I was into the Edna's page. I posted, finally, now one of my oga reach out to me. What did they do you? Why you go make that kind of post? You don't know, say our customers be this. I say waiting this up. So I cannot even express myself anymore because you know that your customers are thieves. So when it clocked to me, I was like, oh my goodness. It's a very long way. And you see these people, they're the ones that will celebrate governors, celebrate House of Rep members. They don't draw boundaries. An average Nigerian does not know how to draw boundaries. An average Nigerian does not know how to distinguish what is bad from good. There's one now I heard song is singing, they say education is the key. The key, if you use the key, go drive GLE. And young people go they sing this song. Education is the key. You will use the education key, go drive GLE. Education a scam. You hear all these things coming out, you see all these things happening, and I keep asking myself, we are actually part of the problem. So you see why, for me, I said yesterday that I wish that Nigerians can ever get to the point where we will react to things the way the people from Nepal, the young people from Nepal reacted yesterday. But I don't know if it is possible if we are not as it is right now. We don't start conscientizing Nigerians to understand that no matter how much you worship money, money will not come to you if you don't work hard for money, or if you don't find a route to making money. And the kind of system that we have, money will never come for you. We have pastors preaching that if you're broke, you cannot do the work of God. Do you understand that kind of mentality, the way they imbibe the culture of worshiping money that we have in our country? So no matter how it is, that is exactly why Bola Ahmed Tinubu has supporters today. He is wealthy, but you can't trace the source of his income. You can't trace his income to any multinational company that he owns or businesses that he has done, apart from probably the powder, supplying of powder and rice, white rice. You can't trace it. You know, it is insane, and you see people worship him. People look up to him, people elogize him, call him name as Siwaju and the rest. He'll give him all kind of titles. Chakaban, he said this, he said that. You can't trace the source of this man's income. And Nigerians eulogize him, worship him. We ride on it, we remove their clothes, make him march on top of them and walk. That is the country we have found ourselves. And why I understand, and why I'm screaming at the top of my voice, because I understand that with the change, even if we cannot start changing society, we can start talking about it while hoping and working hard to make sure that we get a leader that does not eschew this Nigerian behavior. A different kind. That's exactly, in fact, I am very by the grace of God, I've gotten so kind of close to the Peter Obi's camp, and I will not come out and say that Peter Obi does not have problems, personal issues. He has issues personally. But one thing that I can always stand and say that I will always stand for this man is because he is different. He does not represent the ideal Nigerian. The ideal Nigerian that you're so that the way we see Nigeria, the way that we see Nigerian leaders, the way that we see Nigerian billionaires. If you guys went, okay, my first or my second encounter, I think my second encounter with Mr. Peter Obi that I never ever knew I ever would talk about him, was in my chairman's mother's burial. The burial that went viral. The burial that made my chairman became the talk of Nigeria. Everyone was talking about him. Obi Kubana here, Obi Kubana there. We were the ones that organized that burial. In that burial that day in his mother's village, in his village, Peter Obi came for that burial. But the crowd was too much. The convoys, everybody that is somebody in Nigeria was in that burial. And when Peter Obi saw that convoy, saw the whole this thing, he just turned in car, go back. How did I know? How did I know this? Because the next day, after the burial now, we're in my chairman's house. We did parlor, all of us just did. We saw occasionally they go on for like we do party for like one to 2 weeks. We did Oba. Peter Obi came the next day and came to the house. Now the numbers of people outside were much, but it was well controlled. The crowd was still well controlled at this time, so he had access. And he now came. My chairman was like, "Hey, And we did not see you yesterday. He was not saying, no, sorry. This man was there. What was this man? House of Rep member. This guy that's representing, I think, Oyo State, that owns Naira Bet. Oloye that is on X. He was in the house that day. We all of us in parlor that day. If you ever hear this story, you will remember what I'm saying. Peter B entered. Sorry, you say the convoy where he see yesterday. Say too much for him. He don't feel it. Say he just say he go come on a very different day. Say he just come. Just to, just please, are you guys getting the am I audible? Please just confirm. Somebody's complaining. I don't know if it's my network. Okay, I'm good. Okay. That he just came. He could not make it that day. He came. He saw the convoy too much, and he that it will take time for him to breach. This is an ex-governor of a state. That if he wanted a normal Nigerian billionaire, knowing such an occasion is happening first, because, and I'm not saying it like this is what I experienced that day. Billionaires that came with their convoys, then they clear road for them. So if Peter Obi wanted to be at the ground that day, he would have been at that ground that day, and he would have stolen the show. But he saw the convoy and he knew that it will inconvenience so many people, that he just said, let him pack and come back the next day. And that was my first personal, I think, second experience. But I know I saw him on that event prior to that one. That was my second experience. I was like, this man came, governor, ex-governor come, ex-presidential, vice presidential candidate come. It just do like say, like a normal, no. You know what? He came on a different day just to still pay homage to a normal Nigerian. And I was like, okay, this is not the average Nigerian billionaire. This man is like 10 times more wealthy than my chairman. But he understood how to bring himself low. So when we got in, I was like, okay. And that was when I started paying attention to this man. Apart from the fact that I have known his antecedents of things he has done as a governor and everything he did. But his personality as a person is not the average Nigerian personality. And that's exactly why you see the majority of people that hate on this man or fight him in public, the Dejis of this world, all these so-called social media influencers that don't like this man, is because he came and demystified a field called political socialism or political activism, as the case may be. Because prior to Peter Obi's emergence, there are some key people that when they tweet or make a post on social media, politicians, everybody just got line up behind them. But Peter Obi came and decentralized political activism and took the power from these guys and gave it to ordinary Nigerians. And that was how people like myself emerged. He made it a level play. I'm not paying anybody. I'm not giving anybody shishi. If you want to work for Nigeria, it is your country. You have to take it as your own. You have to show you're invested in this. You have to show your interest. You have to. He changed the game. And so therefore, he rendered all these political hallelujah boys, activists, Abuja boys, useless. These boys are do you know, Segalink budgeted for Atiku back in 2000 elections, 2002 and 2019 elections, over $400,000 for social media. $400,000. That is what these guys used to cash out from politicians. All these Demomot jewels and the Jesus, that is how they make a living. So for them, seeing a man that is coming in and saying we know they give shishi was an abnormality. It was an abnormal person coming into the ring without they give shishi. No. You must give us shishi. That is where the problem started. And that is exactly when I said, okay, this is a very different man to the kind of people we see in Nigerian politics. Politicians that, if they come in, Peter Obi emerged. We never knew that politicians, every political circle, that they will be plating here, they will be selling akara, they will be carrying mango, they will be, they do all those things during campaign. Peter Obi emerged and said, no, this should be about issues. Let's discuss issues. So that is exactly where I'm standing on, because when you have such a man in power, what he does is that he automatically terraforms the institutions, the people around him first, then the institutions that are working under him automatically have to work towards his standard. He says this all the time. He said, if you come in as a president, you're not stealing. Your family are not stealing. your wife is not stealing, your children are not stealing. You reduce corruption by 50 to 60%. When he said that, it is not a lie. Because if you're not stealing as a president, you have people around your circle are not stealing. All those people that have to come and bribe for contracts, you block up all those channels, automatically you already curbed corruption in the country. All those leakages, you're automatically, and that's exactly what we need in our country. So why I look at Nepal and I'm wishing that Nigerians can actually get to the point whereby we can have Nigerians out on the street, of which I don't think is going to be possible for now. I am now of the other angle that if we can't do it, we can rally around someone that when he comes in, we will know. You cannot be Peter Obi's minister and be a wicked. You cannot be Peter Obi's minister and be a wicked. It's not possible. You know, they are possible say be Peter Obi and be wicked. They talk say they share land for your wife, for your family under Peter Obi's administration. You know they're possible now. You go to jail now. He will just wake up. You just say my without his small voice, my younger brother, Wike is now in Kirikiri. We will be praying for him to come out stronger. he go still use. You know they're possible. You understand? So these are the things that I'm looking at. I'm like, if we cannot get Nigerians, because you can't change Nigeria overnight. That's the truth. You can't change the mentality of Nigerians, our worship for money, our idolatry behavior overnight. But we can at least get a leader that will begin to redirect us. Because if our leader is coming in and he's putting in the work, we can say that there's no work. You see one thing that they always ask, APC sometimes, they say, why are Peter Obi's ministers, commissioners? Why are Peter Obi's people that serve under Peter Obi, where are they? What did Peter Obi do as governor? Peter Obi went to collect professors from universities. Professors in their fields. He went to collect people that had jobs. So after their job as commissioners, they went back to their normal jobs. So you will not see them like Tinubu that want to carry out bureaus, when they get work and turn them to this thing. People just turn him boys where they move, they push kilos around, turn them to something. They have no job. After then, politics become their lifestyle. But when you carry professionals, you go to MIT and bring in a professor from MIT and say, please come and become a minister of education in Nigeria. After 8 years, the person goes back. He has a job. But when you carry career politicians and give them ministerial portfolios, you know that you're carrying career criminals. These people cannot sustain out of governance. They can't sustain out of government. Without government, they will not eat. All the money they steal, they use it to buy houses in Dubai, in Europe, in America. And when they're out of government, they have to pay those and the utility bills of these houses. They need funds too. That is why you see them that even the ones that served under Buhari, 2 years after, they're already crying. All the money you people freaking stole under Buhari, just 2 years after, you're already crying. Because they don't come out about from where to suck the milk. It is not because there's no money, it's because these guys don't know how to generate wealth. If all you see or have is stolen funds, you cannot generate wealth, because what these guys do is that they carry this money and go and buy properties. I know one. I was talking to one of my friends during the campaign. I don't want to expose the guy. He's one of the elites. And he was telling me about his trip to Dubai. One of our Nigerian, under this body, they have like 12 major houses in Dubai. Nobody's living in any of them. Nobody is living in any of them. Those houses now, he'll be paying bills. He's going to pay utility bills. He's going to pay all those bills monthly or yearly to service the apartment. If that kind of person now probably, okay, after he don't buy all those houses, he still can steal like maybe extra 30 billion. If you don't use like maybe to service all those 12 apartments now, that's the one that my friend know that he saw. I'm not talking about other countries. Let's say probably to service those 12 apartments in Dubai per year, because let's say 1 billion. He has spent like probably 2 billion without any money coming in. He's already shaking. He's already thinking, How I go take enter office again to make I begin get more money to service? Because they don't have any business acumen. They don't have any business that is bringing in funds for them. Their only way of making money is through governance. And that's exactly why I am totally with all my chest, all my mind inside the Peter Obi's project. Because when the Peter Obi's project is a project that Nigeria, that will give us a fighting chance of survival. It doesn't just change our system, change the way the country is, it also changes the way we operate. We also begin to groom a newer generation, because honestly speaking, I think the millennials and Gen Zs are almost lost mentally. We are almost lost mentally. These are generations that are growing. You see somebody 15, 16 years. One of my friends that is into also nightlife posted a video, a picture, a story of an 18-year-old boy telling him, if you don't teach me work, I'll go unalive myself. An 18-year-old boy, an 18-year-old child should be in school, should be thinking about how to further his or her education. But what you get to is that 18-year-olds are already thinking of why they don't get 100 million for account, why they don't drive GLE. Our younger ones don't longer understand what is called process. We don't understand that you have to go from point A to point B to point C up onto the Z. We want to go from point A to Z real quick. And this comes because of the way they see wealth being shown in public. Ill-gotten wealth, people that did not work for anything, you just see them pop up. And when you ask questions, when you question their wealth, you will see Nigerians under the comments section asking you, when then they poor, you question their poverty. When then they poor, you question, where were you? Where were my sister mistake? That's exactly what people always say: wealth without enterprise. People that became wealthy without. Look at Wike. Look at Wike. Wike, all his life is politics. From local government chairman to something chief of staff, now waiting, to minister, from minister to governor, from governor back to minister. That can openly come out and buy a car worth close to 2.something billion and be driving it, buy houses worth billions across the world, and be claiming that is your money missing? Who's like a drunkard? It is because the presidency enabled such nonsense, and they know that the presidency is also a fiefdom of thieves. A Wike cannot operate in a system whereby there's accountability. A Wike cannot operate in a system whereby there's actual rule of law. But this kind of Tinubu system fits criminals. Criminals are emboldened. Criminals are happy in the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's regime. All they need to do is, it's just to kiss the ring. It's just to, if you enter a room, shout, mandate, or your mandate. If you don't like him, or don't be a thief, but just sing that his song, his sense will run away, and he will allow you to steal everything. That is how we are operating. And such way, our country cannot grow. Our country cannot grow. My brother, Omo George, how will Obi run? My brother, Obi's government to be a government of accountability. That is one thing I can beat my chest and tell you. Obi's government is a government that you will. It will be visible to the blind. You cannot be a thief under Obi. You cannot, not just even being a thief, you cannot be an unperforming person under Obi's government. I have told, for people that I know him, that are close to him, will tell you. Okay, I think there's this lady, Mama P. Mama P followed Peter Obi, I think last month or something, on his stores, and she was talking. And she said, this is a young lady. She said she cannot believe what she witnessed in a day. In a day with Peter Obi, you can be in 4 states in a day. She lost count of time. She lost count of where she was. In a day, you're going, this is not a president using his own funds being in 4 different places in a day, 4 states in a day. You will see hard work. A Peter Obi's government is democracy now, my brother. Democracy is, you're saying, how is it not democracy? Democracy is all about accountability. Democracy is not about, because it is democracy, then you see thieves running a system and you allow thieves to run or function. You put in check and balances. Under a P2B, you come and tell P2B that I'm budgeting. Look at what this guy is budgeting. Umahi is budgeting for Third Mainland Bridge, for renovation of Third Mainland Bridge. The money is budgeting for renovating Third Mainland Bridge, can build Fourth Mainland Bridge. You now come and carry that kind of budget as a minister and bring it to P2B's table and say, sir, and this is my budget for reconstructing Third Mainland Bridge. And this is someone that he will read every single thing. In fact, P2B was impeached as a governor because he refused the House of Reps inflation of budget to renovate his own house, the government house where he stays. They inflate the project money. He said, no. Why are you importing bed? Why are you importing this? We can get local bed. What happened to the office table? Why do you want to change the office table? Just gonna repaint the one that is there. I will use it like that. Because he knows that these things are vanity. The money he will use to import chair or bed from Turkey, he will look at it and say that money can be used to pay like 5 or 10 students school fees. You will see what it means to cut costs of governance. You see what it means to utilize funds appropriately. Tinubu has spent billions on foreign trips in the space of 2 years. Billions of naira in the space of 2 years. Billions, extra codes. With nothing to show for it. In a government of P2B, you will not see such things. And that's what, for me, we have to rise above. Honestly speaking, I used to be of the opinion that I think P2B's problem is people that don't like him it is multifaceted. One, probably from the region where he's from and the past history they have, and secondly, because of what he eschews as a person. That is the most important. In fact, that is the most important thing. P2B's government, no be government of chop I chop. P2B's government, no be government of chop I chop. In fact, you always hear them say that under P2B, doctors went on strike for how many months? 13 months. State doctors went on strike for 13 months. And it is that characteristic, that average Nigerian characteristic of chop I chop that he came in and said it won't happen anymore. You come in as you buy equipment and put in government hospitals. These senior doctors will take all this equipment and put in their private hospitals. When patient comes to government hospitals, you as the doctor will divert them and tell them to go to your hospital. And when you go to your hospital, you will now come there and treat them in more expensive than government hospital. And the chains of this thing continued. And he came in and said, he now tracked it and said, oh, this was happening. And said, it will not continue. It has to stop. And that was when they strike. Those people say, you know, Nigerians, normal Nigerians are when you come in and you want to change it, the cabals will fight you. The same thing they fought Dora Akunlui, the people that were doing fake drugs, how they fought that woman, the former NAFDAC, this thing. When you come in to bring change, when you come in and say you want to give Nigerians electricity, the cabals are in charge of diesel. The cabals are in charge of petrol. The cabals are in charge of importation of generators. Will fight you. They will fight you. And if you're not a strong-hearted person, that is exactly where P2B's nickname Okute came from. Stone. He gets stone heart. You can't. If he says he's doing this, you cannot change that man's heart if he says he wants to do something. So he said, okay, people want to go on strike. Go on strike. When you're ready, you come to the table, let's talk. It is not salary problem. I've agreed to increase your salary, but you see this thing I say will stop, it has to stop. And that is how you build a government. Not government of allowing crime to go on, no checks and balances. A government whereby EFCC are busy arresting young boys, where politicians are moving in scot-free. It's not a government. Corruption is thriving in Nigeria today because the presidency is enabling corruption. If not, Wike would have been beyond that probe today, but he's not being probed. And that's how we found ourselves. So it's important we understand this, and that's why for me, I understand. I know when people come and say, Nepal, why are Nigerians not acting like Nepal? People from Nepal, I tell them, I've studied Nigeria and I've come to the conclusion. I honestly wish we were different. But one good thing that the politicians have understood is to divide Nigerians is a divide and rule. Divide and rule. Divide and rule, because they know that if Nigerians are united in our efforts, if we are united in seeking for good governance, if we're united in asking for this across Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa, everybody's demanding for good governance, you will see Nigerians come out, say yes. You will see another set of Nigerians come and say, it happened under Buhari. When Nigerians were protesting NSAS, some of our northern brothers came out and say, it is that they want to do revolution to take away their brother. They want to take away Buhari this year. And that's exactly what made Buhari sanction them the soldiers going to unalive people in Lekki toll gate. Because the conversation changed from Nigerians demanding a ending of SARS and good governance to Nigerians want to take down the government. Because some set of people had to politicize it. That's exactly how the Nigerian political class, especially under APC, that is how they thrive. When they know that the moment we start protesting and say, end bad governance in Nigeria, let's demand accountability from our leaders, you will see some set, none of them hide it, you will see the Ronus. They're already making tweets already. I've seen one, and they're coming out already. They say, there are these people that are demanding for what happened in Nepal to happen in Nigeria. Make sure you start from your region. You just see them putting on the tweet, start from your region. Like your own region, or like there's any place in Nigeria today that is working. Or like there's any place in Nigeria that is Eldorado, like there's any region in Nigeria that is absorbed from the calamity Tinubu have put upon everybody in Nigeria. Don't allow them. Don't allow them. They are not happy with Bola Tinubu because he's our brother. He's your brother, and the people that are suffering today from Tinubu's high-handedness is Osun State. Is Osun State in the southeast or south or north central or south? Is it not in southwest? But these politicians understand this, and so they are going to make sure that they create it and feel like, a fight against Tinubu is a fight against Yoruba. It's a lie. A fight against Tinubu is a fight against bad governance. Tinubu represents bad governance. Tinubu does not represent Yorubas. Tinubu does not speak for Yorubas. Look at one fool asking, what's my business in Osun State? Osun is in Nigeria, you fool. Are you stupid not to know that Osun is in Nigeria? Am I not a Nigerian? You people don't have sense. So that's my point. You see my brother, you Ronu bandits. Is that people are so stupid. You think that I'm not kind of person that come and tell me focus on John. As if he pain you, say they talk about Osun State. Tell Tinubu to divide Nigeria. If he pain you, say a Nigerian from another part of Nigeria talking about Yoruba land. Tell Tinubu to give you Yoruba nation. Then I'm not talking about Yoruba nation. You must be mad. As long as we are called Nigeria, as long as it is called Nigeria, I will talk about any freaking state, any freaking place. If he pay you, go and hug it, transform myself like no day. Go and jump from Third Mainland Bridge. Make that water swallow you. You guys are crazy. Very, very, very insane set of human beings. You people are in a country and telling people, don't talk about this region. Focus on which fucking region. It's Nigeria. I will talk about any if you pain this, I talk about your region. Talk about my region. Talk about my region too. Is it not Nigeria we're in? We're in Nigeria. There's freedom of movement, freedom of association. You people will be supporting criminals, and if you're talking about these criminals, you're going to pay you. You're going to be like, say, I'm telling you, you're insulting Tinubu means you're insulting Yoruba. What is the correlation between Tinubu and Yoruba? What has Yoruba benefited on that Tinubu in 2 years? Omojo, I didn't get your question. No, please ask me a question again. I didn't get your question. What has Yorubas benefited on that Tinubu in 2 years? Are Yorubas not suffering like other parts of the country? But you people that are blinded by this primordial sentiment, you're drinking poison because it is served by your tribal man. You people that have refused to think outside you use your anus that you're meant using to excrete to think. You now think that it is now a fight of tribal supremacy. Whereas it stands right now, you're already on your way. If you're not in probably you're not in Nigeria. But if you're in Nigeria now, I tell you that I will give you visa. You will run away from Nigeria tomorrow. You will run come up from Nigeria. It is insane how you guys do these things. And it is because many Nigerians now come and the people try to Please, Nigerians, I'm saying this, never allow any of Tinubu supporters gaslight you by telling you, oh, focus on your region. Focus on Nigeria. As a Nigerian that we are in, be very focused on Nigeria. Any region that anything is happening, talk. If you're anywhere, vote, campaign. This madness Tinubu is creating, we have to unalive it. This madness Tinubu is trying to bring in our country, we must kill it with his band of terrorists, because this is how terrorists think. Normal Nigerians cannot talk about their country anymore because some animals, some faceless cowards will come and tell you, is he a region? Are you mad? Please, people should be very mindful when you come on my platform. I'm not that person. If you try that out with me, I will smoke you like shisha. Very, very, very important, please. If you go to all those platforms that you can gaslight Nigerians, I don't know their left from their right. Not on my platform. On this platform, I will talk about every single part of Nigeria. If you're tired of it, leave my room. Or if you're tired and you hear my conversation, take it and tell Tinubu to divide Nigeria and give you Yoruba nation or Hausa nation or Igbo nation. But you will never stop a Nigerian from talking about another region in the country. You can't stop it. It is our country. That's why Tinubu is striving, and that's exactly the mentality that why I say I don't see Nepal happening, because when our brothers from Southwest arise and say, let us protest now, you see animals like this are coming and say, why are you protesting? You know they want to bring down our brother government. It's our brother government too. They don't like us. They don't like us. And any sensible Yoruba person will ask you, but what have Tinubu done for us in 2 years? Is Tinubu fuel taxation that he wants to bring in? Will Yorubas not pay? Is it going to be free for Yoruba? Are Yorubas buying bread cheaper? Are Yoruba brothers buying fuel cheaper? Our Yoruba brothers, is it true that they say a bag of rice is now only is now 60K only in the Southwest, and in the North it is now 100K, or in the South is it true? Are you people having? Is there anything more special that our Yoruba brothers are getting that other Nigerians are not getting? I really want to know. I say this all the time. This in 2025, any Nigerian that is still fixated on the president is from my region, you must be crazy. You are the judge of the society. Go and ask people from Castina. Castina have produced 2 presidents. Thank you, my brother Abu. Castina have produced 2 presidents. 2 presidents. Today, you cannot live in Castina. Castina have produced 2 presidents. The late Yaradua, peace be upon him, and Buhari. Both of them, and like they told them, are late. 2 presidents. Castina is not inhabitable. Buhari could not retire back to Daura. He retired in Daura and ran to Kaduna because of how unsafe Castina is. Over the weekend, Castina was attacked. What was the benefit of people from Castina for 8 years shielding Buhari as president? What was the benefit? You now want to tell a stupid person is someone that did not look at your neighbor's problem, or you don't learn from someone's experience. You want to experience it. You see somebody jump from 5-story building for a break leg. He carry clutches, wheelchair, having clutches, they waka. You not come see and say, me say make I jump. I won't jump, oh. Make I feel what him feel. You must be crazy. Because if you're not crazy, when you see something, you're like, okay, oh, this guy jump, I don't go jump, I'll go follow lift. If Obasanjo ruled Ogun State for Nigeria for 8 years, he's from Ogun State, and they say that there's no road all through his house to Ota. Yaradua did 2 years. Katsina is still unsafe. Jonathan Bayelsa, 5 years as governor. 5 freaking years as governor. As president, sorry. Go to Bayelsa. Go and see Bayelsa. What did people from Bayelsa benefit under Jonathan? What did Buhari now do 8 years of Castina? What is Tinubu doing today? What is Lagosian saying that, in fact, they claim Tinubu is from Irabiji in Osun State. Tinubu is the one that is holding Osun State local government funds today as we are speaking. So what is the need for you that you're supporting Bola Tinubu that you're getting that me I cannot get as a Nigerian? If not stupidity, if not blind loyalty, if not that you have been mentally brainwashed to think that a man coming from speaking your language or bowing down to worship what you claim you worship means that you are benefiting something. You're mad. Only in Nigeria, you never go to America, you people run to, or UK, you people run to, and you hear them saying, where is, don't worry, Omo George, I'll sell it for you, Obi. You never hear them say, where is he from California? Is he from New York? Is he from West Coast? Is he from this? Before they vote their president. They look for who is more competent. So, Omo George, let me run back to selling P2B. I saw a video. I'll wrap up with this and bring in my sister Jaja. Please be just patient with me. This guy made a video earlier on today, and he posted it. Tunde had not posted it. What you have been saying here. In fact, I said when I saw that video, I was like, and he now did a video like, oh, he just thought about it. And I was reading the comment. I was like, Nigerians. Hey, we were like, wow. I'm talking about Very Dark Man. When he was saying Lagos is the problem of Nigeria. And if you've been on my life for so long, I've been fixated and you see, BB celebrations, that means you watched that video. If you've been on my life, you would have seen that everything he was saying is what I've been screaming here. When I've been fixated on I just said, Omo George, I want to put this out again on if you want to fix Nigeria, if we want to see Nigeria work, 2 years is enough time. You will see Nigeria start working. I've always spoken about ports. Omo George, remember, if you're here, remember I talk about seaport. In fact, me and Dauda had this argument. Dauda was like, the only people that are fighting for seaport is importer. You were here last week when we had the argument with Dauda. And I was talking about seaports. That how can a country like Nigeria, as big as Nigeria is, that have a coastal line of over 800 and something kilometers, we have states all across the coast be boasting of only 2 seaports, and those 2 seaports are in the same state, Tinkan and Apapa Port. Tinkan and Apapa Port. No problem, George. George, you just listen. I kept saying, I say, why is Warri Port not functioning? Why is Port Harcourt port not functioning? On a port and Calabar port, Ibom Port. Why are all these ports not functioning? Why? Because if these ports were functioning, automatically you will see Nigeria work. Because whether we like it or not, we are an import-dependent nation. We survive on importation. Is it a good thing? Partly yes, partly no. Because if we're a country that we are focused on both importation and exportation, then we will now see how Nigeria will be a very, very thriving nation. But right now that we are focused on importation, or that we import virtually almost everything we use in our country, why is it that everything we use in our country comes in from Lagos? So we import everything. We import, it must enter Lagos first. Person where they Borno. Do you know how many hours, how many days it is to drive from Borno to Lagos? Do you know how many hours, how many days it is to drive from Sokoto to Lagos? An importer from Sokoto will import, it will get to Lagos first. Then he will not clear it. He will not be paying bribe. Oh, it will not be going through all this Nigerian road, pothole, bandits, kidnappers, terrorists, everything before it gets to Sokoto. Balo, you're asking whose fault is it? It's the fault of the government now. Who is the fault of Tinubu and APC now? Who else fault is it? It's the fault of the government. Decentralize the ports. They don't want to decentralize the ports. They want all the money to be going to Lagos. And Tinubu will be collecting his commission and his share. It's all greed. That's the problem. A man that the biggest market in West Africa is in Onitsha. Onitsha is less than 40 minutes from Warri Port. Why should an importer from Onitsha import his goods to Lagos? Why can't an importer from Onitsha import his goods in Warri, and in 40 minutes his goods are in his market? And you see people that are buying things from Sokoto in Onitsha. They have to now drive. They now have to now come to Onitsha. When they come to Onitsha, Onitsha be waiting for Lagos to get their things. Do you understand the bureaucracy that Nigeria has been programmed not to work? It is easy to fix these things. Open up these ports, decentralize these ports, and from this port, all these things you're saying, build rail. You build rail from the ports into the cities. That's what is meant to happen, and that's how you fix a country. It's not difficult. And if Tinubu had come in from day one and said, as he said, subsidy is gone day one, he said, our ports are not functioning from day one, you would have seen Nigeria working today. You would have seen Nigeria working today. It is not rocket science. It will be happening in our eyes. We will see them. And things will be cheaper. But when I import my goods from China, it lands in Lagos. I pay all the clearance fee, pay Aberus, pay police, pay custom, pay army, pay everything, and import and enter Lagos, and enter Onitsha, or enter Abia. When you enter there, when I'm selling my goods, that goods that I bought for 100 naira, when I want to sell it, I'm going to put custom duty on it. I'll put police extortion on it. I'll put army extortion on it. I will put road worthiness on it. I will put everything on it. That good is going to be 100 naira for the Nigerian market. I will not sell it for like maybe 5,000 naira because I've put in all my extra costs. So the Nigerian people are the one that bear the brunt of these things. That is the problem. Why were the other ports shot by Obasanjo? My brother, that is the one. It's not my business. Obasanjo shot the port. It's not my business. Obasanjo is not in power today. Obasanjo's time has come and gone. And if he had not done well, Nigerians would have. In fact, he tried his best. And let's say even he failed. That's why APC came into power. And APC has to do these things. Or do we want to stay stuck by asking why did Shehu Shagari not do it? Why did Babangida not do? No, guy, we are moving forward. For Nigeria to grow, we have to move beyond over-dependability in Lagos. All our major companies are headquartered in Lagos. Imo State governor came out yesterday and he was saying it. He was complaining and he said, I cannot take it anymore. That we have 7 communities producing oil and gas in Imo State, and none of them have an office in Imo State. So what they do is, please mute your mic, please, when you come up here. So what they do is that Seplat and all these companies have oil rigs in Imo State. They will now go and open their headquarters in Lagos. They are paying taxes to Lagos. They will come to Imo and drag Imo oil, drag Imo gas, and go and be paying the money to Lagos. Then you will now see people that go and shout that Lagos is generating all the funds. Yeah. It is all programmed that way. So for Nigeria to work, we have to cut the grid in Lagos. And to cut the grid in Lagos is to cut the grid of the man in Abuja. So you guys start seeing that Nigerians, what is holding Nigerian back is currently what is sitting in Aso Rock. What is sitting in Aso Rock today is what is holding Nigeria from developing. That is the unfortunate truth. Tinubu is the albatross. He is the weapon fashioned against Nigeria. He is the weapon fashioned against Nigeria that will not work. So if you're expecting any miracle under Tinubu, that Tinubu will come and change the status quo and Nigeria automatically start working, you're in for a root shock. There is no Tinubu is doing. He cannot give what he does not have. He is a beneficiary of the system. This is the system in which he thrives. This is the system in which he makes his money from. Why should he change it? Even if we know that this is the only way Nigeria can work. We know that this is the only way that Nigeria can work. Imagine all our ports functioning. Imagine all our inland waters working. Dredge the river Niger, dredge the river Benue. Nigerians can be traveling from the. Do you understand what it means that Nigerians should be able to travel from one state to another through our rivers? There's river transport, inland water. We get them. There are so many. One of my friends sent me a video earlier on today. She sent me a video, and that video about a Nigerian boy. If you're here, I always talk about Mambila Plateau. The guy said he went to the most beautiful place in Nigeria. If you see this, I'm going to put it on TikTok. Please find that video and watch it. The most beautiful place in Nigeria, in Taraba State. He rode on a bike for 3 hours. Cross water for like how many hours on top of water, because car cannot pass there. This is a tourist attraction that the white man will pay top dollar to see. But it is not even motorable in Nigeria today. It is not motorable.
That's where Obasanjo has the biggest tea farm in West Africa.
Okay.
Obasanjo has a tea farm there.
Okay.
Saddam, can we speak? Because
let me open up the. I'll open up the floor now.
Because there are some people asking you. I think some of Nigerians, some of these Nigerians have flushed their brain in the toilet.
No,
no, seriously, this is serious. No, this is serious.
I'll open up the floor now, my brother. It's fine. It's fine. It's important. It's important. We allow people air their views, but also make sure we counter with superior arguments. My brother, Omar George, I've just talked about 2 sectors that Tinubu can change in 2 years that me and you will benefit from, Nigeria will benefit from. I just talked about the seaport. It is one sector. Second sector is tourism. Tourism. We will make top dollar from tourism in Nigeria. There are places in Nigeria that you don't know that I've been to. Tourist attractions in the country. There are places in Nigeria that if you have lived with the Europeans, you understand how much they love tourism, especially in an age of AI and digital communications, whereby I can just post one region. Go and look at that guy post. Go and read the comment section. People say, oh, this place is in Nigeria. Wow, I would like to visit. I would like to know here. Despite that, you have to ride on a bike for 3 hours. If you see the road, people still want to experience it. Tourism is a multi-billion dollar I won't call it economy. Multi-billion dollar attraction that can come into our country. Billions will come into tourism because we have so many tourist attractions across the country. But industry, God bless you. That's the right word. Multi-billion dollar industry. But we will never, ever get it because the people that are in power don't understand these basic things. They don't. Let me leave it here, man, guys. Thank you so much for joining and listening to my rant. Let me open up the floor. My sister Jaja, how are you doing today? Good evening. Meanwhile, sorry, please, Jaja, before I come to you, please, guys on X and YouTube, please, can you help us share the live, repost the live? Please repost the live. Most importantly, repost the live. Just don't be listening. Let's share the live. And guys on TikTok, let's hit our target today of at least 100K, please. Thank you so much. Jaja, coming.
Good evening, everyone. You've said it all. They don't want Nigeria to work because at the stage we are, we cannot continue complaining and talking. And as Machiavelli said, there are some people that have sold their souls to gutters, as in, I don't even understand what some people are writing here. It's deliberate. And the one thing I will ask them is this: how much are you going to come here and do what you're doing? How much will it last you? What they are taking away from you and your futures and future generation, are they giving you that? What they are taking away from you? The truth of the matter is this: it's not just the current president. APC is a failure, and this failure, and especially what we saw in Nepal, they said Gen Z cannot do anything, but see what Gen Z have done. See what they have done. Their politicians had to be lifted out. you see the rage inside. And this is exactly what is going on. Injustice thriving in our country. And we are here making a mockery of the plight and pain of most Nigerians. They don't want this country to work. It's so obvious. Because the first question that you even ask these people is, you are taxing us when they are taxing elsewhere, where you borrowed from. The tax system. This system is working for them. But where are these monies going into? You're busy campaigning. I saw a billboard today. Right now, Mr. and Mrs. President, they're doing ballerina campaign. Honestly, you should see the photo. You big billboard there, the way they were dancing like this ballerina, whatever. I was like, seriously? This is a mockery and a slap on Nigerians. When you have failed us, you continue to fail us, and you are so comfortable, sleeping comfortably, while we keep on crying and squeezing us the more. For what? It pains me that other Nigerians are standing and defending these atrocities. Because it's criminal in nature, and you're trying to still silence us, dishing it out to us, and you're still trying to silence us. Meaning what? Is this a democracy or what? I had to ask. Currently, there is an alarming rate of the rate that people come out to say, okay, injustice is thriving here. The next thing, DSS knows how to work, police knows how to work, the military knows how to work. When we have a lot of criminal elements working and committing atrocities in our midst, the numbers of people being paid day in there, they cannot go and carry those ones. It is you and I that is their problem. But what happened in Nepal? It should be a warning sign to those in this country to understand that they've taken us to a point of no return. I'm not asking for violence as I am like this, but we are reaching that stage because at the rate these people are going, the carelessness, the ruthlessness of the governance that are dishing it out to us, there's no future for us in this country. What have they improved? Nothing. Everything is just going backwards, and they're still taxing us. Taxing us for what? On the taxpayers' money, you're busy globetrotting all over the world. On taxpayers' money, you're seeing what they're doing. They're just partying and lavishing and enjoying themselves while we continue to suffer. This is taxpayers' money. For what? You pay tax. The so-called institutions are meant to defend and protect us. From taxpayers' money, they're paying them, but they're not protecting us, they're protecting them. They have kind of institutionalized criminality called governance. That is the kind of democracy they're offering us. And if we don't wake up to it, we're in trouble and we're in soup. And we will continue to suffer. It will be worse. Some people are busy dishing out their constituents' allowances, busy repairing graveyards, and that's their project too. Because they know more of us will be fined. For what? You're not improving on anything. Nothing is moving forward, and you continue telling us there's no corruption in the land. You're busy selling. No, I don't even want to talk this night. I'm angry. Good night. Let me allow somebody to talk. Machiavelli said there is no light. My brother Machiavelli, fire on.
Thank you very much, my sister.
My
sister.
Thank you. Machiavelli, come in, please.
For those people, Saddam, I've heard it up to this place. For those people who live in America, who lives in Britain, who lives in Australia, where you are enjoying, in fact, the UK said the person who built the healthcare system for them was Florence Nightingale. Florence Nightingale is no more. She created something for you to come and he didn't say you. He created it for her own. But you are enjoying it. Some of una way go come there now. Una go they use them and now they laugh Nigeria. Make una no worry. You see, now everybody this way go be too. You might say you are living there. But the problem is you are the same people who are mocking Nigerians. Because of your tribalistic nature. Because of what you think your party will bring. Saddam, yesterday, I came out with facts yesterday. I gave them the statistics of what is going on in Nigeria. Under this president, under this administration, we have 149 trillion naira. Yet, the first lady is asking for loan for Nigeria soliciting Nigeria to come and build library. This is somebody who has no office. Then you guys should just take us for granted. You are talking about even a seaport just now. Go and see our refineries. And this is the same president who is also the Minister of Finance of Petroleum. You lied that you said that the refinery was going to be working and we are going to start it on that. In fact, the work is going to start now. You appointed the same manager, and then we are getting 3 billion is missing again. What are you guys doing? You are the same minister. In the same country, you not the same minister. Your office not the work. You have to resign. You are a disgrace. Oh, we are going to keep the ground running from day one. You have made the institution so worst. You are not running from Brazil to Japan looking for investors. If you were doing well at home, investors will come. Unemployment rate is 22.19%. These people don't read statistics. They just sit down in their house and just they tell you, did Nigeria start today? Did Nigeria start today? It didn't start today. What is the purpose of governance? Why is the essence of governance? Is to admit, steer the ship from even capsizing. That is what it is. If you ask them now what is the meaning of government, they don't know it. Somebody saying that this is what you preach. Everything you want to see, you tribalize everything. You want to always tell people that they are being tribal, and you are the one. This is what I hate. This is somebody who said we are going to be getting 24-hour supply. Just as we speak that there is no light and we are paying for the services rendered. They go triumph to now for abroad. Emir Sirdam not be UK you did. You go pay for light bill and they will not go give you light. Not be broad daylight fraud with that. If you ask the night, they say, oh, it didn't start for him. It didn't. So why are you the president? Why are you the commander-in-chief? Who sets the policies? You have given us renewed hopelessness. And anytime you speak about you hate this president. Do I care if he's a president? Who cares if he's there? Nigerians are paying for your salary. You are not there for decoration. You've changed the Nigerian house to even on their mandate, you just scatter. Every time whenever they come, they don't have anything to say. They cannot. You saw that the other day. He's living in the United States, going to school in the United States. But Nigerians are suffering here. You are telling Nigerians that they should keep hope. When you are living in this, where they have the Star-Spangled Banner. But you are telling Nigerians that are saying that they should remain in abject poverty. Is that not wickedness? Anytime Nigerians talk, you have this one is IPOP, or this one is they've tagged me all sorts of days. They even calling me a bandit. Do I care? All I care is the institution should work according to what is written in the Constitution. You have failed woefully. Under your watch, I will give you 24-hour power. So under your watch, 13 times the grid has collapsed. The other day you saw it in Lagos. It was a blackout. How do you expect production to move in the same country? Anytime you speak, they say, oh, you don't like us. Do I need to like you?
I don't know.
Do I need to like you?
Like him. That's one that is to bust my head. You don't like us.
You don't like this person. What do I need to? Did they ask him to even be? You said you want to be. Okay, now do the job. If you cannot do it, is it not your same? Where you live in the UK, Deputy Prime Minister resigned because of tax fraud, a scandal. Deputy Prime Minister, he resigned. Our own, you will see the snake will swallow this thing. The other one will. In fact, all sorts of things that you got on that. Do we have institutions actually working? They don't even come out with facts and statistics. Anytime you give them the statistics, now they start telling you, this one. They don't even know and they don't do research. Somebody is asking you from the United States. He said he went to the dentist. He's asking you, he said they are talking, they are using emotion to talk. Okay, when you can't use your blood, you can assess what somebody has created. We cannot assess it. We forbid them. We dey forbid them, Abi. Anytime we talk, don't talk to our business like that. Don't talk to Oga. The other one come, they say, you guys are just making Nigerians, you're just making Nigerians name bad. You guys are making, what did this one they talk, say? I asked, what are you? And this person talking is in the United Kingdom. She lives in the United Kingdom. And I said, Madam, come, the NHS where you take the, now you build down. She said no. So who built that? He said it's the government. Okay, so you know it's the government. So what of our own? Who built our own? Nobody. He went to St. Lucia to give them a scholarship. I came to Nigeria and give us student loan. 71.2 billion is missing. Make una they talk to ourselves, make una they shame. And you expect people to just be looking at you? This is so insane. 149 trillion naira in less than 2 years. Are we okay? Yet, even Honorable Tajuddin Abba, I said it on your platform yesterday. Didn't I? He was shocked. He said, this borrowing, they don't they go small. It be like say, it don't they go too much, because the way we they borrow now, you might crumble the system. You guys don't know. Anytime you talk to them, we are building factory here. You went to lie. Corruption is finished in Nigeria. Why? Do you have to lie? Even Silva, Lula da Silva, the president of Brazil, he knows all too much. He don't need to ask questions. He just need to ask the embassy here. Say, wait till they happen for that. They go tell them. They will tell Lula. But you were forced to go and tell Lula that your things are working. Your things are working. And what is our inflation rate? Okay. It's not rocket science. You go to the National Bureau of Statistics. Even all the governors are saying it. El-Rufai was using it as an example the other day. You saw Sule Lamido talking about it. You even saw what is the Emir of Kano saying that we have psychophants who are not taking the aim of affairs, who does not understand government. And if you ask them, those people talking now that Saddam, just ask them to come up. They've tagged me. They said I'm obedient. They call me all sorts of names. And I'm like,
brother, I'm proudly obedient. If you're not obedient, self, why would you be obedient? That you like good governance.
No, but does it have to be like this? Is just so insane. Sometimes you then look at it and like, okay, listen. Do you need to be obedient to ask what is actually wrong with the system? Do you need to be articulated to ask what is actually wrong with the system? If you don't know, go and do research. If you ask me, even if I wake up, you ask me for this, I will give you the evidence. You said he removed subsidy. He didn't remove subsidy, and I'm giving you guys all the things the other day. Just Google it. You'll see how much they have been paying. All these lies, propaganda. If you ask the guy that came there the other day, said he wants to dismantle.
Machiavelli, beg in a minute, please.
He forgot his banner the other day. He can't answer questions. A sitting governor told you that they are paying them. They cannot be paying them so that they'll be collecting here and collecting there. A sitting governor is actually alluding to that. That is to tell you that our institutions are weak. A sitting governor can even attest to that. And he's still a governor. This country, the way we not take it, some of the way they defend all this kind of nonsense, and now they abroad. Not think wise. Think wise, because what you are enjoying there, not be you build that. Somebody built it for a reason, and you went to. They didn't even say because you are in Nigeria, they gave it to you free. We are paying for light, electricity here. They are not giving us. That will not be broad daylight fraud. Then you come and say Nigerians are ungrateful. Now you are ungrateful.
All right.
Thank you, Emir Sirdam.
God bless you, but stay with me, please. Stay with me in case you want to come back again. Don't stay with me. Let them add to that. And the painful part for me is that most of these people that are saying this nonsense, they're in diaspora, or they're abroad, they're white man land. We call them white man land. They tell Nigerians back home, and focus on your region. Don't talk about your another region. Focus on your region. It is insane. In fact, let's make a clap for you. I better collect them. Focus on your region. Don't talk about that. You there Oyebo land though. They tell me maybe Nigeria. Make I focus on my region. the abnormality where they made of these people here. There. But let me read this tweet before I come to you, Ayodele. This girl, Raya, I've been a Raya, the girl that started that 30 days challenge. She made a tweet on X. Very, very straightforward tweet. I'm just going to read the tweet for everybody to listen. And I made a comment. She said, if a protest starts today in Nigeria, tomorrow, another protest will start to protest against the people protesting against bad governance. Country we God create for entertainment. Now in my phone inside. I now made this tweet and I said, without mentioning names, we know those that will champion both protests. Without mentioning names, we know people that we champion protests to end bad governance in Nigeria. And without mentioning names, we know people that will champion protests against protesters protesting against bad governance in Nigeria. This is I should go to. If I go to, I didn't go to a question on that, but I know that you will see them in their. They will be there. They will be there insulting her. I'm certain. They will be there insulting her. They will be there insulting her. It is normal. Only in Nigeria, that young people that are suffering. You are suffering. We are in hell on earth. Nothing is working in that country. It is evident to all of us. Oh yeah, well, thank you, my sister. Let us all come out and protest and demand good governance. I'm not going to. If you're here on this live, you know yourself that you will never come out for good governance protest. You will come out to support. I'm not going to call their names, but I'll give this analogy and bring in the next speaker. I've always insisted. You know, if you grew up in Nigeria, you're watching Nigerian movies back in the 90s and early 2000s, you see other people that they were doing da da da. All those women that they cannot give birth, they will now come and go to shrine. They will give shrine 2 kola nuts and shinap, whatever they will give them, alligator pepper. Then shrine will now come and give them something, egg. Go break it in the night. You'll be pregnant. All those women, they carry belly. Those ones that will go to water. Please, I want child, water. They carry belly. Those ones that, you people know what I'm talking about. Those ones that they'll go to some shrine, they'll give goat. As they exchange goat, they'll give the person pikin. You give goat for pikin, they carry belly. All those people now, have you people one day ask yourself, where are all those children? Ask yourself that question. Where are all those children? Then born them. Then they society like me and you. Then get phone like me and you. Those children are the people who they support back. Because honestly speaking, I got to that level, I was like, every normal Nigerian that is in Nigeria not working, you have to speak out against it. But unfortunately, in the midst of normal Nigerians, there are abnormal Nigerians. So if you give 2 kola nuts for Peking, that Peking head don't go to correct. That Peking, if they see bad, you go to see them as good. If they see Tinubu, you go see Tinubu as light. You go to see Wike as a working person. Such person. So that is why I drew my conclusion. I was like, okay, I now know where those children of the evil forest, children of the evil forest. I now know where they are. One of them that during the last campaign, old man, 76 years, he naked himself, go for front of bar beach, raising 2 hands up, they do incantation. Ajaba de Bidebe Tinubu, Ajaba Tinubu, Tinubu. You watch that video. You people saw that thing. It's not as if it is facts. So when you see these people, just understand that I have done the hard work of people. I've traced their ancestry, where they came from, what they did, how they came, who they are, who are we. People should thank me later. Let me bring you Ayodele. Ayodele, welcome. Good evening. Welcome to your live. You have 5 minutes, please. Oh my goodness. Ayodele, can you hear me? Ayodele Sunday. Ayodele Sunday. What thing that happened now? Did I trigger you? I can hear you, my brother. Now mute your mic now. Make I give this. Let me give you 7 minutes.
Good evening to everyone. I stumbled on your live just this evening, so I mean never Wakajam your live before, so I was so excited. So I just said, let me come in and listen to the conversation that's being held here.
I hope we're sensible enough.
Definitely. Thank you very, very much. Because sometimes specific grace for Nigeria, if you anytime you consider everything around the country, sometimes you ask yourself that how is it that we are living like a people that are under a spell? It's so obvious. You don't think you wake up in the morning, make you know come across Nigeria for streets. You will not ask yourself, say, but how is it that nobody is saying anything? As if everybody is so calm, we are so calculated, we are so patient in the whole day. You could ask yourself, say, man, is it that you are now you something they do and be waiting really they saw? So for me, I just feel that it is obvious. I want to say thank you to Jaja. I want to say thank you to Makabani. You guys have really expressed a lot of things. I love the expression of your rants and everything. Sometimes, if you have some places like this where you can just express yourself and just say out some of these things that you are hurting about. Because sometimes I ask myself, sometimes I feel like I swear, passing. I think I swear for people when they say, I will swear for them for real. Say, if you know I put to you, I put to your loved one, Nigeria will definitely catch up with you anywhere you day in the world. You know, go guy it could be. Because it's so obvious that everybody's not like the nation where everybody just want to travel. We don't want to come out. Even if Niger Republic, we don't want to come out because you don't tire. Everybody's just so that look, anytime you go out and look at the expression in the eyes of a police officer, you just see frustration. Everybody's angry. You get into PRT buses, everybody is frustrated, everybody's angry. Little things, they want to catch fire, they are burning, they are, as in, you see the frustration, the anger, the bitterness, these are people that are just broken. We don't know where we want to turn to. I want you to stop in that one. Now, everything is, I understand that a lot of people want to say a lot of things here, which I'm going to say very short, few things. Then I'll give you see the mic so that other people can just express themselves. Because in ranting sometimes, in expressing yourself sometimes, there's this belief you can just have that. You won't be like, it's not only in the grace. Because sometimes you have to say, you know no money. Because, I was just having a conversation with somebody in the marketplace in Jumota today. And the person was saying that, hey, they're actually in this room. And I'm like, you were?
I bet translate it for our non-speaking Yoruba brothers.
Okay, Tinubu said like Tinubu mashi, it means that let's be patient. Tinubu will fix it. Waiting. What kind of division is this one? I ask myself that it has to be that there are people who are under Tinubu's spell. It has to be because you know just be convinced. My dad used to say something. He said anything when don't get physical explanation, it gets spiritual explanation. And the matter when they grant for Nigeria like this, you don't get physical explanation. So this spiritual explanation is different. I say these guys are under his spell, and there is absolutely you can't help such a person.
Facts.
You know don't get what you feel do. Like you could just I know you don't know, you know guy want to. These guys are under his spell, and there's absolutely nothing you can do. That's the part I do not. And they ask myself, say, how would you go do like this? We're just like a nation that is stuck. Everyday kidnapping, everyday frustration, everyday. Sometimes, okay, now, is it the time you should talk about tax at all? Is this the time you should talk about that? If you have a conscience that is not dead, maybe that President Tinubu is not even aware of what is happening in Nigeria. Very possible. It could be there are people who are in charge of blindfold, keeping the president outrightly and absolutely away from the reality of the nation until that president is out of government.
My brother, that one I lie. That one, I don't fall for that. Don't fall for that fallacy. It's a fallacy.
When they suffer past me and you, when you come outside, when they convince you, say they could try. When the president makes a statement, there are people who come to explain the statement to you. Say no, that's not what is actually trying. The tax not be you. They don't really want tax you. You understand that? The tax, they get reason why he want tax. They get
swear.
When we make a statement, people with surrogates will come outside, tell us what they talk and what they know they talk and how they talk and what talk and what they can talk. Are you guys okay? Let us understand what this statement is and accept it with. No, everybody will come give you interpretation and the owner of the statement will come outside to want. So it's a nation that I'm not sure saying any country they like Nigeria for this world.
No.
I don't believe that. So I want to say at this point now, what are the solutions? What I feel we should be thinking about now is election in 2027, which is INEC. These guys are so aware that there is absolutely nothing you can do, no strategy that you can put in place. If the worst come to the worst, they will repeat 2023 and tell you to go to court, and that's in their pocket. So, what do we do? The next speaker, please talk in this area. Let's speak to them.
Thank you very much. Let me. Before I come into the next speaker, I will say what I think we should do and what we must do. Just mute, please. I'm getting interference. But thank you so much. Thank you for joining us on the platform. We are always out. So let me sell our markets. We're always out here every day. Apart from Fridays through the weekends, we are off. But Mondays to Thursdays, we are here. 9 p.m. Nigerian time. We just come out here and we talk about our country. But let me tell you what we must do. Please just mute your mic. So I'm getting this feedback from you. What we must do as Nigerians going into the next electoral cycle is to make sure that we educate Nigerians to understand the power we have as a people. What Bola Tinubu and his so-called controlled INEC are planning or banking on is an uninformed populace that they can rig their way to power, because if there's actually votes, there's no vote for Tinubu to win an election in Nigeria, if we're telling ourselves the truth. So he's banking on like you said, if worse comes to worse, the last elections, what they will replicate what they did in 2023. But the difference now is that what we must do, what Nigerians must do, what I have been doing, what I have been championing, what I and people around the community we have here have been championing is that we are making sure 2027 is a rig and buy elections. And if you look at, and it starts from education. I always use numbers because numbers, man can lie, woman can lie, numbers does not lie, right? If you look at the major fear or the major issue Nigerians have is fear of the unknown, or fear of security. Because what I'm proposing is, when I say rig and buy, it means Nigerians, after you vote on election day, you follow your vote from the polling units to the coalition centers in your numbers. From the coalition centers, you follow your vote to the state rec in our numbers, and from the state rec, we will all be there where they will declare the votes. Before we start hearing vote numbers from Abuja, we don't hear our numbers from state. We must insist on it. And you hear people now say, "Oh, no, they will have security, they will have their talks, everything." All these fears now is what me I'm trying to highlight for Nigerians to understand that there is no number of talks Tinubu have across the country. There is no number of security forces across the country that can stop the amount of Nigerians that will come out on election day. That is a given. Because on election day, let's use the last election, even though I don't agree with any of the statistics that they put out. That, as I said, it's all fake numbers, right? But let's use those numbers. And let's just use those numbers. According to them, INEC, we had at least average of probably close to, give and take, close to 20 million Nigerians out on election day. 20 million Nigerians out on election day. Even though we know that Bola Tinubu's number were manufactured. Now imagine 20 million Nigerians out. In Nigeria, the military, the police, Navy, Air Force, civil defense, in NYSC, in fact, included, all the security apparatus in Nigeria put together, they're not up to 1 million people. I repeat, all the security apparatus in Nigeria put together are not up to 1 million people. And 1 million people, and this is me trying to make it go high. I'm going way above board, because inside those apparatus, many of these people of our service chiefs and others are all with the dignitaries. They are all with special people. They are all guarding all these big men and the rest. So we don't have enough numbers of people to actually say if they want to use the military to rig. The military can hold down the Nigerian people. If Nigerians understand the power of numbers. I had this conversation with somebody here, a friend, I think it was last month, and when we were having this conversation, he was debating. I was like, have you ever been to a stadium before? If you've been to a stadium and you see, let's use the stadium I know I frequent, the Emirates. The Emirates is a 60,000 capacity stadium. And I tell you that 5,000, 10,000 soldiers, 10,000 army cannot hold down that crowd. If that crowd, you see them coming on the streets. And there's a guarantee that on election day, millions of Nigerians will be out. But the problem is that millions of Nigerians on election day, they vote and they go back home. Or they vote finish. And when they finish counting their votes in their polling unit, they go and start drinking beer or celebrating. We don't win, no, we don't win. Meanwhile, Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not win election. He does not do election in polling unit. He does his election in the coalition center and the state rec. That is where they do all the magu-magu. That is how they generated all those fake votes from him from Rivers State. In Obiapo local government, that as I'm speaking right now, I can produce at least 5 to 6 polling units in Obiapo results. They are pure from EC8 results. Tinubu not get up to 10 votes. But we can get Tinubu over 80-something thousand votes from Obiapo local government alone. From coalition center. So if Rivers people had followed their votes in their thousands or in their millions to the coalition center, Wike wouldn't have even had chance or seeing the crowd to even pass that crowd to go and rig the elections. So it is a dereliction of our own duty as a people. We have to ensure that Nigerians in our millions, especially our young boys and girls in our millions, march to the coalition centers and to the state rec. That is how you secure elections. That is exactly what Ghanaians did to win their last elections. They followed their votes. Anything short of that, Tinubu is going to rig their elections. That is the only way. And if we are out in our millions, we defend our votes, we see our vote numbers, they call our vote results, and then they go to Abuja and call any nonsense. Then it is not guaranteed that what happened in Nepal, it is them giving Nigerians the action, because already Nigerians are already out on the streets. So that is the only way out. So if you are finding another way out, I don't see another way out. There is no amount of electoral reform that Tinubu will give you that will not make him plan to rig the elections. What Tinubu needs and must face is a people resistance. And that's what every Nigerian should be out there speaking. People resistance. In our millions, Tinubu not get the thugs. Tinubu not get the security forces to rig the elections. If Nigerians come out and stand up, Nigeria live on. So I hope you understand the picture. And I hope you understand this is the kind of messaging we have to be passing out to Nigerians now.
My brother, I enjoy you too much. I enjoy you.
Thank you, my brother. So that's the way forward. Thank you. Let me bring in my brother, Captain. Captain, good evening. Welcome to the show, sir.
Oh, brother, hello. I greet you, man. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Georgia here. My brother, it's very disappointing for us to be at this point, man. And everything just the plummet, you know. We just they go down. There's, you know, they look like say we won't even go up at all. You see, me, I know they do talk this tribalism. I know they even do ear like that here themselves. Now, if I hear people they talk and they FYP and I laugh, I just say laugh. Because for me, it feels like, man, their house they born. Men does their house like it shouldn't be it. Now, does it look that much after that? The earlier we wake up, 60% of Nigerians need to be on the same trajectory before we can get it right. You see, a lot of times I hear people talk about we need to build seaports and airports and all that. You see, to be honest, that seaport or airport things, Nigeria should forget about it for now. Those things are very complicated project. There's no leader in Nigeria today, currently, that has the ambition to pursue such projects. To build a seaport. Why we not get national carrier airlines? Nigerian Airways. Why? We're struggling with that. And it's easier to get that than to have a seaport functioning to the capacity we want it. Those seaports we have, all the seaports we have in Nigeria today were built because Nigeria had national line, about 22 ships in the 80s, in the 70s or 60s, I don't forget. We had national lines. That was why those ports around Calabar, Sapele, all those things were functioning that time. But today we don't have any. Long time ago. Therefore, those ports cannot function. It cannot. Because even our Nigerian flag vessels, nobody wants to put our name, our flag on their ships, because it will deprive that ship of so many privileges. It's gone. That's why you see most of the vessels you see around African coast operating in all of these dead ports. If you look at their flag, it's Monrovia. You usually see Monrovia. They use Liberia. Our flag is useless. We can't even own our own national shipping line. Therefore, we can't even have all the ports. This Lagos port we only have in Nigeria is functioning out of necessity. Do you understand? It's functioning. It's not even Nigeria that is keeping this Lagos port functioning. It is the foreign companies that need to export to 230 million people that are taking their energy and time to say, these people are useless. They can't even build facilities. But let us just help them keep it functioning so that we will be able to export Samsung and all our manufacture to them. So it's existing out of necessity. Assuming we're like maybe 20 million population in Nigeria, this Lagos port will be a free port like Cotonou. Because we're useless, but they have to just use it. So it's the population that's even making us to bargain to have this port functioning. Otherwise, if we're like 20 million, forget Lagos. See, Cotonou port, it's not controlled by them. It's a free port. Liberia port too, it's useless. They don't have money to buy things. So they're helping them to keep the port running. Free port. It would have been like that. But do we have leaders that are ambitious to do these things today? No. Don't have them. It's a big project. As you're building the ports, you're buying ships. And you're building rails. Even the Singapore that is all around surrounded by water has one of the biggest shipping operations in the world. Go look at it. It's only one port that's functioning. The remaining ones is transshipment, dry ports. And it is Singapore that is doing it, not the foreigners. Because you see, Maersk Line will not bring their VLCC, very large crude carriers. These rural vessels you see, they're very big. They're not small things. These rural vessels, they're about 320,000 tonnage. The dead weight, 320,000 VLCCs. That's about, their length is about 330 meters. That's about 1,100 feet long. Those vessels you see bringing cars, they're about 1,100 feet long. They will not do you favor and land in Lagos port, burn diesel, take board pilot, more cast off pilot in Lagos, then do the same activity in Calabar. They will not do that because under the same immigration system. No, because it is shorter to keep those containers one place. Then you go by rail or by road. You get to Calabar from Lagos with a container faster than a vessel cast off from Lagos port to go and moor in Calabar. No, you get to Calabar faster than that vessel. It's longer. It's a lot of, so these vessels are doing us favor to even come here. So they will not do that.
Captain,
we're ready to use our own vessels.
Captain, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question now.
Yes.
If I want, let me say I'm importing things, because from what you're saying or from the way you're, what I'm getting, maybe I'm wrong. The feelers I'm getting is that you're saying, like if I want to import from China, and there's massive importation, let's say Warri port is functioning. Are you saying they would prefer to go and drop it in Lagos than to drop it for me in Warri? If we're having more people if more people are let's say there's more demand from Warri, where would they and take it to?
Yeah, for the vessel, it doesn't work like that.
How does it work?
Understand? First of all, if that vessel needs to go to Warri, then you need to shut down Lagos port, and Warri port has to have the same facility to berth that vessel.
Why? Why do you have to shut down Lagos port?
You understand? It has to, because the vessel will not berth in the same port, in the same country that has the same immigration system.
I don't understand. This is
The
confusing.
same laws.
The same laws. How? Amsterdam have Amsterdam.
When a vessel is coming,
Captain, I'm coming. Amsterdam have like.
when a vessel,
I'm coming, Captain. Amsterdam has like 8 ports. Amsterdam is smaller than Niger State.
yeah,
And all these ports are functioning. UK have China has over 2,000 ports.
find out it's only one. It's only one that is doing international export. The other ones are just trading within themselves inside Amsterdam.
So all you're saying everything has to come to one port in the country.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I don't think so.
It will come.
So you mean every I'm coming, Captain. So you mean every goods that is coming from China?
You have international. You have certain exports for international.
Captain, are you saying every good I'm coming, Captain. Please, I want us to be very, very clear on this, right? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm asking you now. Every good that is entering America from China, are you saying it's going to just one port?
Yes.
No, that's not true.
From China.
No.
Yeah,
It goes. They are.
It goes to one port. No. It goes to one port in America. Then, if it needs to go to be distributed within America, that vessel will not do that. American vessels, flag vessels, will do that within themselves. But that vessel coming from China.
No, you're not getting. I'm not saying. No, listen to me, Captain. Again, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying the vessel coming from China will now be dropping it port by port. That is not what I am saying. What I'm saying is that if a vessel, so it's just let me break it down for like international flights now, so that what you're trying to say right now is that any flights coming into Nigeria must have to be coming to only Lagos airports. It cannot be going to it cannot a flight cannot fly to Abuja. It has to be just only one airport. That's what you're trying to say now when it comes to the vessels. I'm not saying that the vessels will come into Lagos and after I'm coming, Captain. Let me.
For plane and ship, you must guarantee them spot.
I want you to understand what I'm saying here. I get where you're coming from, but you're not getting the picture I'm trying to paint. I'm not saying that a vessel will come into, okay, let's say Emirates. Even Emirates does itself. Emirates, if they drop you in Lagos, they also fly over to Abuja and drop people. I'm not saying that's what vessels will do, because I know that it is different contingencies, right? But I believe, and I'm saying that if we have functional ports in Calabar, in One, in Warri, in Delta, and Nigerians, the demand in Calabar is much, and the demand in Lagos is much. A vessel that is going to Calabar will go to Calabar and drop things in Calabar. It doesn't mean after Calabar it will go to Lagos. No, I'm not saying that. It will go to Calabar and drop. And at the same time, vessels can also go and drop in Lagos. You can't say that every vessel, because as we are speaking right now, some vessels are also going to One port. So what you're saying is not right, because some vessels are going to One port.
No. You see, ports are not built like that. If it's a container port, it's a container port. If it's an oil port receiving liquid cargo, it's a liquid cargo port. If it's a dry bulk cargo, it's a dry bulk cargo port. Do you understand? Because they have the facility already on the quay. So if that facility is not for container, even if it's a port, a container vessel will not go there, because how will she offload? So if it's a container port, they build it as a container port. If it's a liquid cargo port, they build it like that, because the equipment that will offload whatever is coming to that port has to already be built with that port. Do you understand? So you see all those ports you see in One, they are built for transporting oil.
No, on a port is built for transporting oil. I'm not even arguing with that.
So a container vessel or a dry bulk vessel cannot go there.
Yes,
so
on a port is
what the demand. Even everybody there is demanding, come. They have to take it to a port that is built for that purpose.
That is exactly what on a port is built for.
You see,
Captain, I'm losing you, please, because honestly speaking, this conversation is one that I really want.
Let's try and break it down.
Exactly. So on a port has been built. On a port has been built. Okay, United Kingdom has over 120 commercial ports, handling 95% of the country international trade. So why I did not agree with you is probably maybe you misunderstood me, thinking that I said if a port come and bet in Lagos, then from Lagos you will not carry it. If you drop some things in Lagos, then you will not carry some things and go and drop in Calabar. I'm not saying that. If Calabar port has been built or is being built to also bring in international goods, not just containers, not just oil. If there's demand in Calabar and there's demand in Lagos, different ships can bet in different ports. That's what I'm saying. Except the trying to tell me, brother, they're not.
What do you mean by that?
What I'm saying is, I said if they're okay, I'm just giving you now UK. UK has over 120 ports, international ports in UK. So if I'm
handling different cargoes, different cargoes and operations.
Handling different cargoes and operations, exactly. So I'm saying right now, okay, in this 120 different ports in UK, if let's say people from which port? Liverpool. Let's use Liverpool. If people that are shipping in from Liverpool, the ports, things that are going to come in from China for Liverpool, the ship is coming to Liverpool. Things that are going to come in and bet at probably London. It's coming to London. A different ship will bet at London. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the ship will not come and drop in London, then not move again to Liverpool.
Okay, you see. That's why I say, it's an ambitious leader that can do this. And that person must be very ambitious because it's a very complicated project. It has a lot to do with import and export as well. You see, let me break it down for you, okay? If for example, let's say 100,000, or let's say, I don't think it's up to 1 million. Let's say, okay, let's put it at maybe 1 million. I might be exaggerating. 1 million containers. I don't think it's up to that. Coming to Nigeria every year. No, it's too much. Damn it. Maybe 100,000 containers coming to Nigeria every year. Okay? Now, if you see the size of Nigeria, okay, it is not a lot of activities happening in Nigeria, okay? Just listen carefully. It is not a lot of containerized activities happening in Nigeria that, with the distance of Nigeria, Lagos by land to the south and Lagos by sea to the south. Look at that, 2 different distances in the same country.
Captain, 1.57 million.
Wait. They will not build 2 container ports, okay, where there is a lot of containerized export and import. Therefore, thereby leaving one containerized port of such massive amount of project, they leave it for every 2 months before a vessel berth there to drop container or to take out container. No. But you see, UK can do that because UK produces things that needs to be exported to the entire world like every second. So they can afford to have 2 containers because they guarantee that they can afford to have even 10 container ports because they are guaranteed that those container ports every day will process maybe 500 or 1,000, maybe 10,000 containers. Because you can't build, it's like building an airport. Okay? Then you only receive 1 flight in a week in that airport. You can't build an international airport to receive 1 flight in a week. No, you will rather merge it with the other international airport that those flights come, but until you have the massive fleet and out, because presently now...
Yes, I get, okay, yes, you're making sense.
Presently now, almost 90% of the containers that come to Nigeria leaves Nigeria empty.
True.
Nothing to be filled inside. Why do you want to build another container port for that purpose, for that short distance?
Okay, Captain, let me now help you. Let me now come in here. I'm not saying what you're saying here now is wrong. What you're saying here is correct, is actually based on facts. It is true. But we can also understand why many of those containers leave Nigeria empty. Why? Why? Because they also, you say?
No industry, no
production. Yeah, not necessarily. Not forget about no production. Let's keep production apart. Yes, I know. If production
exporting, then we will have need to have another containerized port in the south to accommodate those containers that need to leave Nigeria.
And Captain, let's
it's leaving empty.
I'm trying to even water it down that even production, let's even say production is probably a long-term or mid-term goal. Nigeria still have a whole lot of things to export. We have agricultural produce to export that are not being exported today. We have, because someone that let's use Benue State.
I agree with you.
Let's use Benue State now. I have exactly. So if a farmer in Benue State that do cash crops and all these things, before he exports his products or his produce, he has to ship them to Lagos also. While before he gets to Lagos, before the whole bureaucracy, his products can spoil. So automatically, also, if you're weighing in and looking at the fact that whole port being centralized in Lagos, in fact, they're still trying to open a Lekki deep port in Lagos also, to show you that we see importation is still coming in. So for the problem is that for the I'm coming, Captain, I'm coming. For the exportation now of the exportation out of Nigeria, everything still has to go through Lagos. How does the farmer in Katsina or in Kaduna, how do you see the whole ways, the whole problems they have to push everything to Lagos to export it? So when you look at it from the aspect of why we are not exporting much, it's also because everything is situated in a place whereby before even that thing get there, shipped, vessel feed don't go. Or before it will go, it will stay there. It is. Do you know? Let's look at Ghana now. Most of the yam coming into Europe.
I told you that it will take an ambitious president. It's a very complicated project. The president has to be very ambitious and say, this is what I want to do for the country. It is not, most of us, we speak about these things like it is political. No, I'm just here to educate Nigerians a little bit that no, it is not as political as we think. It is more of it is more economic, because before you can have this massive, a port is more important than an airport. It's a big project because you can't even situate a port anywhere. A port almost comes natural. It must be in a particular place.
The port
has to be in a particular.
The port has to be. We have no, Captain. Before I actually talked about the port, I personally, at least, I know that I did. Please mute your mic, Emeka, please.
Let me just give you one summary. I'll give you one summary about this thing. The day that each state of Nigeria begins to export 40%. No, each state in Nigeria begins to export 30% of whatever resources they have. Let me take it slowly. The day our country will be serious, that each state would have harnessed and ready to export 30%, not 40, 50, 60, 70, only 30% of what they are capable of exporting. Kanu State go get seaport.
So, but you see now see where we are at. Let me now tell you why probably we differ in opinion on this is that me now I am seeing this from a futuristic aspect. You're waiting for the states to start before you create. Which for me, okay, let's imagine now. Let me say what you're saying now. Imagine now that all states wake up tomorrow and say we will start exporting our this thing. How will they do it?
Yeah, that is it. It is. I understand where you're coming from. You're coming from the aspect of like a businessman that says, okay, see, we don't buy 2 taxi, we'll start this business. If let's say customers go there, we'll just buy 10 key. No, it doesn't happen with that kind of transportation, that logistics. No, port is not like that. See, Nigeria go even they export that 30% for like 5 years before the concept to situate port go come. They will run it. You will see the need and the sustainability, because if you embark on a port project, not be something where you go rush build, then the production stop. Captain, it's a project that will be funded internationally, then they will tell you that this exportation will not stop for another 100 years.
And Captain, what you see, I'm still not agreeing with you, because how you're looking at it is like.
No, I'm just telling you. It's an economic fact. It's not political.
It is not. It is no. For me, I feel it is political because
It's all of us.
it is. I feel no. For me, I believe it is political because one thing that you cannot take away from Nigeria is that you can't say we don't have the capability to export. Nigeria is not exporting because Nigerian leadership has failed to work on things to make Nigeria a productive nation. It's not as if we don't have the things to export. So exactly, so it comes from leadership. So you cannot say that you want to host World Cup and you're already start saying you have stadiums, you have hotels, you have arenas for you to be able to host the World Cup. For you to start thinking of exportation, you should start saying that you have ports that are on ground getting ready. So when the process of exportation starts, exportation can start tomorrow. Nigerians have mineral resources dying underneath our soil that can start getting exported tomorrow.
I understand what you're saying.
Agriculture alone, we can harness agriculture. We can harness agriculture from this year now. A serious government said that from next year, enter bilateral trades. All this junketing, Tinubu is junketing. Enter bilateral trades. I have signed with Niger State. Niger State can produce for people so and so amount of rice, and we sign this trade. How do they export these things? These are the questions. So if you don't create if you're not open-minded,
it's not that enough. It's not that enough because you see, if you see the size of these vessels that need to come and pick this thing up, the logistics, the operation, it's not just you see all the things that Niger State is producing or can produce for now. My brother, they're realistic. That thing you not go feel one buck carrier, only one buck, and buck carrier go get like 20 bucks. Those things where Bob Benway they produce, how many tons? Go look and ask them. Go Google them. How many tons? If you put inside container, you not go pass. You not go reach 50 containers.
So and Captain, all this exactly. Somebody just asked this question. You see,
It's a large vessel.
somebody just asked now. Somebody want to ask you a question. Somebody just want to ask questions. I'm going to allow him to ask the question, but somebody just said countries that have all these ports, they'll get two heads.
They not get two heads. You see, we are speaking from different places. I want it to be there. That's why I started that. It's a port is tied to production and export. You understand? A port is tied. It's not a standalone project. It's a chain.
Captain, no, not just production. It's tied to both production and it's tied to both production. Import is for importation and exportation. Important.
Yes.
Important for us. We note that port is for both importation and exportation. But as Nigeria is a largely dependent nation on importation, and people, can you explain to me why somebody will import something to Nigeria and it will take months to clear it?
I agree with you that's why I said this issue around import and export is a very complicated. You see, that's why I said there is no leader today that has the capacity to think about this thing. That leader must be very, very ambitious, because now ambitious person we go say this thing must happen, because bro, as you see one plot or you see one port is being built, my brother, production for one place is guaranteed for another 100 years non-stop. That can be filling 4 to 6 VLCCs every week. That port must not be. You see, one of the things where buy Nigerian refineries, a lot of people don't know. Now, this lack of ambition as well. Because you see, refineries, especially refineries where they take crude from offshore, those refineries, they quick spoil. Their maintenance is very high because the density of the salt water
what we get for this ocean, bro, it corrodes all these pipes in seconds. So they need very expensive maintenance for this, and we get most of our crude from offshore, not from offshore, not from inshore. Do you understand? So all this lack of ambition of our leaders, where 1 week they will say they no pump crude, 2 weeks they say they suspend pump crude. You see, once this salt water don't pass iron, it has to continue the pass and make it non-stop. When it stop, dry, sun hit them, that iron don't go. They must change them again. So all those will stay 1 week, they not bring crude oil, one pipeline burst, they not quick fix them, where they go stop production for refinery for like 1 week before they come begin the pump crude again. Now, continuously, now destroy that thing. Because if you stop production for 1 week for a refinery, bro, to start that production again, man, bro, the billions that they will cost
in essence, it still boils down to leadership. That refiner is Dangote refinery not working now?
Because now one single man, they run out.
That is exactly what I'm saying. It is leadership. If Dangote did not come out and build the refinery and is working now, we will still be arguing here that refinery in Nigeria cannot work.
That is why I started by saying we don't have the people that have the capacity to be this ambitious to take up this project. We should focus more on getting that capacity, that leadership capacity. We shouldn't be looking at it like it is one person that says we shouldn't build airport or seaport. If we stop looking at that, if we stop looking at it that way and understand that it is not some damn Yoruba people that says port will not be anywhere. So no,
I'm not. No, Captain. I've never said that. I've never said that. I'm of the opinion, and I insist. I'm of the opinion that for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to thrive, Nigeria will never have functional port outside Lagos. I'm of that opinion. No matter how you want to say it, that is based on facts.
Look at my tact here. My tact was, my intention was to say, listen, Nigerians, don't dissipate your energy fighting about irrelevant things. Those places you're dissipating your energies to. Now, this is not you now. It's because I came off like 3 platforms. People were talking about irrelevant things, and it is making them very emotional. As you see, actually, this is not the problem. It's leadership. Focus on leadership. And if we can take off these things from our mind, you see that thing when they talk, say Nigerians no fit come together. Now myth, because the reasons why we did divided, no be the real reasons. No, they're not tangible. Like you see now, an average, if you go to some Igbo platforms, when you hear their conversation, they are very serious that now Yoruba people don't make them build seaport for Lagos, for anywhere around that side. They will let you know the argument is that we have to hate them for that. Now, if a Yoruba man now tells an Igbo man, let's come together to get to elect a very good leader that work for me and you, the Igbo man might say, get out, you ain't want to make a get seaport, now you want to make a work with you. So that is why we are finding it very difficult to come together. Because the reasons we don't want to come together, they are myth. So when we understand that the reasons are myth, then we will now have a reason to come together. Are you getting what I'm telling you? It's very easy. Now, me and you, I don't even know why Yoruba man and Igbo man no fit work together. But when you see people they talk about them, then we talk largely on things that should divide them. But those things are not really.
And Saddam, make I shock you, and I will shock many people today. Do you know that the real reason for Biafra war is not actually what it is? What we're talking about the Biafra war is emotion, is a reaction of the thing that happened. We all reacted to it emotionally. But the real reason was Ajaokuta steel mill. You see that Ajaokuta steel mill? Now the real reason we CIA crafted the Biafra war. Because they wanted Ajaokuta steel mill not to come into operation. So they have to create something to destabilize the government. If the government is solving an internal crisis, Ajaokuta will be on hold. And they succeeded. Hold that project. Let the government be very busy. What can you do? Now CIA plotted, just like they plotted for Nkrumah, because they saw he was getting there before he could go to Russia, because it was 1 week for Nkrumah to fly to Russia to seal that deal that Burkina Faso sealed today. Then CIA just quickly said, no, this guy must not fly. That was what the same thing they did to Nigeria. Russia, USSR was about to launch Ajaokuta steel mill. They were, I think, months away, very few months, maybe 2-3 months to launch Ajaokuta steel mill to begin operation. And the CIA say, destabilize the government. What can you do? Stir them up, stir all of them up. They have an existing issue. Blow it out of proportion. Let them get busy with something internal. Just like what is happening to us today. Give them these headsmen, let the headsmen or whatever, let them keep them busy. By the time they're trying to sort out themselves security-wise, we're taking all these things. Whatever they want to be in operation will never come to light. It's the same thing that happened back then that's happening now. If you are confused, you can't build anything. If you're confused, just exploit their problems. Exploit their problems and let it go. So if Nigeria begins production, if Nigeria begins this production you're talking about, it not be this business where they do now, the 1 container, 2 containers, 6 containers. No, now, bro, this is not 1,000 containers in a week. Bro, one vessel, one VLCC, they take about 8,000 containers. One VLCC, they take about 8,000. Some are rumored to be taking 10,000, 12,000. Now, a lot of money be this. See, if Nigeria start that export, we go colonize West Africa. You see, when America, they tell other countries, shut up around them. Now, so Nigeria will tell Cameroon, Guinea, Central Africa, shut up. It's a lot of money, bro. Will they export crude oil, start production of crude oil, at least maybe 3 million or 2.7 million, that one day on side. Will they export coltan? Will they export bulk cargoes? Will they export? See, now only Nigerians safe, Now only, even Lagos, now they only them go say, come, this thing too much. This thing is destroying our city. We are overpopulated. Please, Port Harcourt, we need to build a container port in Port Harcourt, because this port now, the activity is making too many people be here. Our facilities can hold the people here. Please, Port Harcourt should have a container contain. Now these states will say no.
All right, Captain. Let me just pause here and bring in another point in the conversation. I'll circle back to you. I know some people want to ask you questions, but please, if you could just mute, I'll come back to you. Let me get more points in the conversation, and I'll probably allow your questions for you. Real gospel preacher, man, please, you have the space in 5 minutes.
Saddam, you should give me 10 minutes. So I've waited for more than 10 minutes.
Let's
Thank you
start.
for having me.
Let's start with 5, my brother. Welcome. Thank you. Go on, please.
Okay, thank you. Regarding what we are discussing here and your topic from your topic, Nepal, APC, terrorism, and bigotry. Like I keep saying, Nigeria is not a real country, and I will prove it to you. Nigeria is not a real country because Nigeria is the only country, if I'm not mistaken, under the sun that the constitution doesn't work for the citizens. Only the constitution of Nigeria works against Nigerian citizens. Do you know that there is a section of the Nigerian constitution? I don't know the exact bit. Maybe by tomorrow I'll find it out for you. That says that even the Nigerian government doesn't owe you, the citizens, anything. They don't owe you anything. It's in the 1999 Nigerian constitution. Nigeria is the only country whereby the government doesn't. The government The government negotiate with terrorists. Nigeria is the only country that even the military cannot protect the citizens. Nigeria is the only country that has the largest oil reserve in Africa, but we can't produce light. Nigeria is the only country that the politicians are richer. Politicians, which are public servants, they are richer than even ordinary businessmen. Nigeria is the only country that a politician will come out, a minister will come out on national TV, and the journalist asks him, "You bought a Rolls Royce," and say, "And so what? Is your money missing?" See, even the Bible says it, that until we rise up, until you are serious, God cannot even help you. Let me show you. Let me give you an instance. The children of Israel willingly went to Egypt. They willingly went to Egypt until the king that knew Joseph died. We all know the story. What happened? They became hostage there. Bible made us understand that even they refused until they realized that these people are taking us as slaves, and they cried out to God. Then God, how did God save them? Why didn't God Almighty? He should have said, "Pharaoh, leave them, let them go." But God had to take it by force. Until we Nigerians decide that enough is enough, Saddam, we will talk from now till tomorrow. We'll be town criers. Even this generation will pass, next generation will come, they will still be talking. Because these people, these so-called rulers, let me borrow the word of Telephone to me, rulers are not ready to give us freedom. Why? We keep focusing on presidency, fine. The head, even the Bible says that if the head is bad, the whole body will be bad, fine and good. But have we asked ourselves, what are our governors doing with our money? The governors of every state, what are they doing with our money? Look at the impunity happening in Nigeria. Osun State, according to news, the federal government has withheld their allocation. Davido and his father and family are the one running Osun State with their money. Is that not an aberration? Look at what happened in River State. Saddam, those people that Wike installed in River State, are they normal? Those people, do you think are they normal people? Fishermen that he brought from somewhere and gave them and this thing and gave them, they can't even speak. Retired fishermen from somewhere. Let me not call it. I don't know, from somewhere. And we are saying we are serious as a country. No, what makes the country Saddam? The citizens. But these people have purposely made us spectators. We are no longer citizens. But Saddam, do you know that as a citizen of Nigeria, you have a course on yourself as a citizen? What is that course? I was listening to I was on FIP yesterday. Somebody was saying telling a story about somebody that lost his prominent job because he's a Nigerian. But do you know, as a Nigerian, even that country you are now, there's a stigma on your name. On you as a Nigerian already. You have a stigma. Because why? Look at your president. Tinubu keep masquerading himself, trying to force himself to be accepted as a leader. Why? He has a baggage already. Few days ago, his court case still came up in US. He paid almost $2 million to close that case so that his information not to come out. And we are talking, APC people are talking about who is demarcated Nigeria. The presidency alone has demarcated Nigeria. Since Tinubu came in, since APC came in, which foreign company has come to Nigeria to establish? Nigeria is the only country under the sun that the president goes to hospital another place. I remember in the 60s, University of Ibadan, Prince of Saudi Arabia comes to hospital in University of Ibadan.
People come to Nigeria, they send their nurses to Nigeria to come and to be trained. They take them back to Saudi Arabia. But today, vice versa. We can't even. Nigeria is the capital. They've named us the generator capital of the world. Why? Why we are so? Where we have enough oil that even Nigerians are not supposed to pay for electricity like they do in Qatar and other Arab country. Napel is a very big example for us citizens if we are serious. Napel, what happened in Napel? It's a very big example for us, and we don't need to be talking. We should decide in ourselves that enough is enough. 2027 is either it goes our way or master. Let what will happen to happen. Because until we decide to shape this country, we will keep talking. Nobody wants to leave power. Even when God from creation created Adam and Eve and they offended him, how did he chase them out of Garden of Eden? He didn't say Adam go, because if he had told Adam to leave, Adam won't leave. God had to send an angel to chase them out and block that place. So until we are ready to chase these people out, they will not leave this power. They will rule us and die and install their family members. And they will keep ruling. It's like a template. The last speaker, the captain, is talking about ports. My brother, Nigeria is a very big country that we are supposed to have more than 2 or 3 ports. Because Nigeria has enough water on nature. On nature, supposed to have a seaport. Right from February, even during Jonathan time, they have dredged it. Only Calabar is a seaport. At least the forefathers, slavery happened there. Rivers supposed to have seaports so that diversification is one of the main things that is suffocating Nigeria. If somebody imports something from Calabar, you bring it to Lagos. From Enugu, you bring it to Lagos. Transportation. There is no road working in Nigeria. Why? The constitution of Nigeria doesn't permit that. Shell company has 30% of Nigerian oil. Why did Nigeria open an NPC? It's because Shell was in control of Nigeria oil. That's the genesis of NPC. And Shell is still operating. Who has that Shell? It's not the Americans. So why do you think they will? Why don't you think? Why do you think they will have they will expose to them? No, Tinubu is their asset. It's their asset. Tinubu is their asset. That's why they will. No matter what Tinubu do tomorrow, they won't until he leaves or we chase him out. So the citizens of Nigeria need to arise. Say enough is enough, because the country belongs to the citizens, not even the president. Because the president, during the inauguration, they swore him in with the constitution. And the constitution is written to favor the citizens. And so we need a leader, 2027, that will first of all come and amend the constitution that will favor the citizens, not the imperialists, not the foreign, the colonial masters, not the politicians, the citizens. So that a life of a Nigerian will matter anywhere under the earth. So the life of a Nigerian will matter even in your country, Nigeria. Even in Nigeria, Nigerians are slaves. How many IDP camps are in Nigeria? How many IDP camps in Nigeria? People are dying every day. Governors cannot say anything. Presidency is not even in Nigeria. We don't even have the presidency. Our president is not in Nigeria. And he can't even relinquish power to his deputy. So what is going on? We don't even have a country as we are talking. We are here talking. We don't even have a country.
My brother, in a minute, I've given you extra, like 7 minutes extra.
Thank you. Thank you. So first of all, we have to admit that we the citizens, the country belongs to us. And say enough is enough. That 2027, we shouldn't be deceiving ourselves by this bigotry they have planted in us. Because Nigerians are one. Okay. In conclusion, our president's wife is not a Yoruba man. His son is married to an Igbo man, to an Igbo woman. You understand? So in actual sense, we are one. But they have planted this bigotry within the citizens to destabilize them so that they will not be one to fight them. So until the citizens arise and say enough is enough and take the country by themselves, my brother, we will keep talking and keep fighting ourselves. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. Captain, I don't know. Okay, Emeka, you say want to ask Captain a question. Captain, are you there? All right, okay. Emeka, please, you want to ask me a question? Please, just come with the question. Emeka, are you there? Unmute your mic now. I can help you.
No, I think
Okay.
network.
I am here.
Oh, sorry.
As you muted me, because the captain was talking about how impossible it is to build a port outside Lagos. And I wanted to ask him, what is the depth of Calabar Port? 1. 2. Are you saying that have you seen the map of the South Atlantic Ocean from Port Harcourt to going towards Cross River to Gabon to Cameroon, Libreville, heading to South Africa? Are you trying to tell me that it is more economical viable to go to Lagos than to land to these places? 2. Are you trying 60% of the containers that comes into Apapa at Timka end up at Onitsha and Aba? Why is it not difficult for these places, for their ports to be for those ports that have been originally that were originally in existence between 1999 until Obasanjo closed it down 2007 perpetually? Because Warri and the Calabar was perpetually closed down 2007. Why is it difficult for federal government to dredge it like it took 2 years for Buhari to build the new Lekki free zone seaport? That is my 2 questions for now. Please, can you clear me before I come up again? Thank you.
Yeah, my brother, I'll try to make it short. You see, I'm not characterizing you, but don't look at it the way you are looking at it. I'm not Yoruba, okay? So don't say I am.
I'm not saying you are. I just asked
okay?
it.
I'm letting us to know what it is. You see. So therefore,
Captain, we can't hear you. Nobody have heard what anything you've said, though.
okay, wait. You go hear me now. I've been changed position.
Okay.
Yeah, is it okay now?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on.
And I beg you, my brother, don't look at it the way you are looking at it, okay? And I didn't say it's impossible. Nigeria is a blessing for us to be by the seaside, by the Atlantic Ocean. And not just being there, it is wide enough. It is very long. So therefore, we should make use of that for the economic activity. We should milk it to the highest. But we do not have ambitious leaders that can take advantage of these things. Because you see, when it comes to I think if you Google very quickly, somebody can do that. You will realize that they say more than 60% or more than 70% of the world trade is done by the sea. So it's a big business. It's a real strong business. Okay? It is an integrated hub. Seaport, you see, anything that has to do with the sea is an integrated business ecosystem, which if you want to do one, you have to do other 3. One cannot start or one cannot exist without another one. It's integrated. And you see, these things currently, both leadership and economically, Nigeria does not have the capacity for demand and supply to control the economy. We need to get to that point where demand and supply dictates the economy. At the moment, it is federal government that is subsidizing this thing. You see, let me relate something very close. Airport. Let me relate airport to you now. Okay, maybe you understand. You see, Air Peace, all these Nigerian local airlines, look for somebody that works in airport management, maybe NCAA. Ask them what I'm telling you. You see all these Nigerian local airlines. Federal government is subsidizing them. A lot of people may not know. Federal government is subsidizing them. That's why they are existing. All these Air Peace, Dana Airline, we give it them. Every time they fly, you see those empty seats. Government pays them. There is a money, there's some names they call it. You pay them. Even international flights, if you open a new route that is not driven by demand and supply, if it's the government that demands it, not demand and supply, then the government will come up with an intervention to keep that airline running that route. Otherwise, they won't. They will not fly 2 engineers, 2 pilots, crew members, fuel, jet A1 to one place and take 6 passengers. They will not do that. Otherwise, the government will pay for the cost of the expenses. There's a name they call it.
Captain.
So if you understand that part, that is what is happening in the maritime in Nigeria on a much larger scale. You see, in essence, for Nigeria to run all these ports by proximity of our coastline, Nigeria itself must have, you see, like what we had in National Line in the 70s, we have to have such things because it is our own vessels that will now go to all these our ports that we have opened. It is not foreign vessels.
Captain, let me correct some things because because I listened to you for 30 minutes speaking about this, and that is why I have to come up with these questions because Cameroon, Gabon, Libreville, South Africa, if a ship is betting along that coastal region and is picking goods and dropping, it is either importing goods to the host, to the community to the country that is passing, or picking up, which is money coming in or money going out. There is no way a ship will move from Nigeria after loading, heading towards Cameroon, Libreville.
That's true.
And picking, because this is how ship goes. Ship doesn't just fly like plane via enter, boom. Ship it will pick and drop, and keep going until it arrives at the destination and turn back. It's just like a train. There's nothing like turn 360. The head will go, the tail will go. Secondly, federal government has a policy. The federal government policy is what is keeping Nigeria where we are. And we know it. It's just that we are being economical with the reality. This present administration said they are going to build a $1 trillion economy by 2030 and you centralize everything around Lagos. And the question I keep asking people, does Nigeria start in Lagos and end in Lagos? Now, you are talking about, because the hypothesis that you are trying to bring, or theoretical things that you are bringing, are not merging. That a port that has been in existence even before 40 years ago, the federal government only needs some touches. Even Akwa Ibom Deep Sea Port, when they applied for it to be completed, what did the federal government do? The federal government is still holding it to ransom till date. For you to import or export from the north, going through Port Harcourt, it's more easier and fast from somebody in the north to import from there than going towards Lagos.
Exactly. That's honestly, that's where I'm coming from. I can never understand it. I can never understand it because
you see, you guys are looking at it like a car business. It's not a car.
no, Captain, it's not car business. It's not car business. Okay, Captain, are you aware now that Ogun? Captain, are you aware that Ogun State? Captain, I'm coming. Are you aware now that Ogun State are Captain? Captain, I'm coming. I want to ask you a question. Are you aware that in Ogun State they're building a seaport right now?
What?
Are you aware that they're building seaport in Ogun State?
Yeah, Dangote is building seaport in Ogun. Who is Dangote proposed to build?
So if what you're proposing or saying we are not producing, why are they still wanting to build seaport?
You see why Dangote is building seaport in Ogun State. Okay, it has a dedicated export to do from there and import as well.
So it's only Dangote products that will be leaving from there.
He is taking up the responsibility in conjunction with the federal government.
So that okay. So no, you know, Captain. You know this. If I circle back to what you said,
that we guarantee the servicing of that port.
Captain, if I circle back to what you're saying now, from what you started this conversation, what made me and you argue was that you saying everything coming to the country have to come in from one port. That was what made me and you have this argument.
It has to come from one port. No.
I listen to
it's based on your production.
Please, can I do my submission?
For now, we are not even. You see, you are deliberately omitting the factors I put into here. You are trying to look at it very broad, as like a layman. No, I said for now, Nigeria does not. 90% or 80% of the vessels that come to Nigeria, they leave empty. Remember, I said that they leave empty,
Captain.
Because we don't have anything to give them. As it stands now, the vessels that are even coming to Nigeria, they are the one helping us. If not because of our population, they will not come.
Captain, hold
they
on.
will drop it in Cotonou. We can import from Cotonou.
Captain, hold on.
It's our population that made these vessels to be even coming here.
Captain, just relax.
All right, Captain, let's allow Emeka come with submission. Thank you. Emeka, come in.
Let us relax. You see, let us not be speaking from both sides of the coin. If you want for Naira coin, let's go for Naira coin. If you want for Naira note, let's go for Naira note. Because this thing is keeping us back. Because I want to understand what you mean. Because you have used this term, ambitious. And I want to understand what you mean by the word ambitious person. Like this present administration is not ambitious. If this present administration if this present administration is not ambitious, you can see the methodology of his appointment. You can see the antecedents of his allocation, like allocating 750 million naira or billion naira to build a new airport in Lagos. You can see what the government is trying to do in Lagos. Like you are saying, Dangote taking on Ogun State and he has mineral to export. Which mineral can you name that belongs to Dangote in Nigeria? This is the monopoly that we are talking about. Then Calabar seaport or Port Harcourt seaport, if it is going that coastal line, people from Gabon will benefit. People from Southern Cameroon will benefit.
Exactly.
From Libreville,
of course.
People from
even if it's leaving Nigeria empty.
People, those coastal lines will benefit all this.
No, Saddam, don't say that. Do you know what it means for your container to leave empty?
No, I mean even if it's leaving Nigeria empty, there are other ports that are close, that are across it that they will still benefit from.
Of container leaving empty. Listen, my brother, I don't know how many.
We're not even. Okay, just continue.
I don't know how many containers that you have imported this year. For a
Saddam, after he finishes.
Yeah, let's allow him wrap his submission. Yeah.
When a ship is betting along, let's assume a ship is going to Germany from England, and is going to leave. Is going towards Liverpool, going towards Birmingham. When it's going towards those regions, when it goes to Liverpool, it peak, then bet along Liverpool, Birmingham, peak along Birmingham, go towards Dover, peak along Dover, go towards Paris, pick along Paris, go into Marseille, pick along Marseille, going in towards Germany, go to Munich and all those, and pick before it goes. It doesn't just pick. He said container is losing. Ship doesn't lose that way. And when, like you are saying that the oil that we do this in the brother, it's just that the federal government, what I can see is that it is orchestrating it on, I don't want this to happen in this certain place. And that's why crippling the economy of the neighboring countries that is within that region, like Gabon, Southern Cameroon, Northern Cameroon or main Cameroon, going towards Libreville, going towards South Africa, because when you are going through China and all those things, it is far to go to Lagos than to go to come to Port Harcourt or Port Harcourt. Now, federal government is wise enough to allow only seaport, the only oil port to come into One. Why? Why? Does it mean that smaller ships cannot operate? They can. Does it mean that bigger vessels cannot operate, that load all those 1 million tons of diesel to go? They can, but federal government just have a policy that we don't want this. And now we are talking about ambitious person. What is so much ambitious than this present administration orchestrating it on the whole Nigeria, then concentrating it on Lagos alone as the subject of these 24 years? 99.9% of the allocation of this administration goes to Lagos, be it whatever. And we keep talking about like, oh, we need to think outside the box. No matter what you think, once the federal government policy, the headmaster is there telling the student, shut up. Yes, I know that what you're saying is true, but you must keep quiet. You don't need to talk. The student will not do anything, no matter how you shout. That is what is killing Nigeria. And if you're talking about developing Nigeria, we must come out with a clean view. It said by 2030 or by 2035, this is the direction we want Nigeria to be. Look at Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is the only place that has refinery and oil written, but their head office are in Lagos. Why? Their address is not even in Port Harcourt, but in Lagos. All the oil firms in Port Harcourt, their head office is in Sin. Then how do they generate their tax and revenue? Now, coming back to SEM, because I want us to deal with this issue of vessel coming in and Port Harcourt. 90%, 65% of the imported goods that comes out from the tinker ends up on the road, and with inflation and road destruction, because when the trucks are passing the road, you kill the road. Therefore, the federal government will put more money, and therefore the trucks will fall down, and therefore cost the importers more money, and therefore inflation must go up, and therefore there must be hunger crisis, and people must suffer. This is what is going on in Nigeria. And we're saying, talking and painting it, romancing it, trying to use I don't even know what to say on it, like everything is fine. No, brother. Like we in the East, you can go, I don't know if you have been to Calabar before. I don't know if you have been to Akwa Ibom before. All those places are inside Atlantic Ocean. Federal government is deliberately doing those things. That is the view. There is no way, there is nobody you can tell those things from those places. Have you been to Okreka and see the Atlantic Ocean from there? So, brother, all these things that you're talking about, container, all this, I was listening to Professor Sibanjo telling us stories about the Bible, how Adam became naked, and those things doesn't follow. Please, federal government knows who knows what to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I come out, Captain, I even asked ChatGPT, and I asked for Nigeria to succeed, how many ports? Say at least Nigeria needs at least a minimum of 5 functional seaports, and it can be built in a space of 5 years. And also, don't forget, Don't forget, Captain. You see why I did not want to agree with some things, not everything you said. I get many parts where you're coming from. About you wanting us to have ambitious leadership before we get these things done. I mean, I'm saying it has to start from somewhere. That's why I brought in Dangote building the port. When a country like Nigeria, I don't even believe that argument you said Nigerians have to own the vessels. I don't agree. I don't believe that. Government has no business, especially Nigerian or African governments, should have no business handling businesses. Create enabling environment. If Nigerian government come out and say we want to the concession of Warri Port on a port, Port Harcourt Port, you will see private investors that will come in. If Dangote can go and get in Ogun State building from scratch, if you give Dangote concession, he will take Port Harcourt Port because there's already an existing port there. All you need to do is to probably upscale and probably renovate other things and make things get better. That's what he will do. And other people like them, all these our billionaires, the Olumelu, the $10 of this world, it becomes a business opportunity for them. Oh, really? We'll go find investors. Can investors come get these ports? So there is so many that the government will not even be saying this fear of maintenance. It's not the government business to maintain ports. It will not be the private individuals that have gotten these concessions that will maintain the ports. So whether we are producing or we're not producing, if these things are working, in fact, it will not drive up production. Me now that I'm trying to make sure that I'm saying, okay, let me see if I can start exporting my food products from Benue State. I will not be incentivized to know that if I get my produce, I don't need to start pushing it to Lagos when I can just drive to Warri. That is like 4 hours away from me. Than driving to Lagos, which is like 10 hours. Then you get to Lagos, you will not follow inside the whole go slow, all this thing and this thing. You have to lodge, you have to do all these things. So it is more, you're killing the zeal of production in the country. You're killing the zeal. So, but when you open up these things, concede it to private investors, automatically the country will work. The same thing with roads. The same thing with rails. Government has no business building these things. Government has just create the enabling environment, then invite private. I've shared this story. I keep sharing it here on this platform. That I met someone that wanted to bring in someone that they wanted to bring in a company from Scotland that will build rail in Imo State, interstate rails in Imo State, and also eventually build rails across the southeast. But government are asking him what is in it for us. There are investors that the greatest gift Nigeria is that we have population. It's someone that comes into Nigeria. If you're getting 1,100 naira from 1 naira from let's say half of Nigeria, you're getting 100 million. Nigeria is a viable land for any potential investors, but the work of the government is to make sure they create enabling playing field for investors to come in and invest. But we are not seeing it today. Captain, if you want to come in, please.
Just respond.
Yeah, please come in.
My respond quickly. You see, like I said before, I wanted to start it. I said it was going to be very complicated because you see, we will not go back to it because I realized that we are all talking the same thing, but from different perspective. I know what works. What works for us today is, if you're even talking seriously on a platform, you might see 50 people. But if you are insulting each other, you might see 300 people. So there's a particular way we like to see our problems. It's very convenient for us. So even if we want to look at it sometimes professionally or objectively, you see, you see, there are some things I may tell some people. I say, listen, I know say your mind won't let you know say that this person be your problem. But will you believe me saying now that person? It's it's so much inconvenient to migrate from that state to that state. I don't hate this one. I just keep on like this. Somewhat like that is how we're trying to look at it at the moment, but it is not. It's an integrated economic system that requires ambitious leadership to come up with it, because these projects are sustained. These projects are sustained by demand and supply in large quantity. Again, I'll repeat it slowly. It is an integrated economic hub that requires ambitious leadership to achieve. And it is driven largely by demand and supply, or production, or export and import. Two things.
And Captain,
and you see,
if Captain probably
is a security point. So government will always, federal government will always be involved in anything that has to do with port, even if they invite private investors. The private investors
and will federal government be involved in Dangote Port that's coming out in Ogun State?
Is involved.
If they are involved, then why can't the federal government also allow? Then let them also allow other ports in Warri and get involved. There's no problem with that. I'm never arguing. I will never argue, Captain. I'm coming. I will never argue against. I will never argue against. I'm coming. I will never argue against federal government getting involved in ports. It is the right, it's a prerogative of the country, federal government, to get involved in ports. But what I'm saying is,
it's in the Constitution.
Exactly. I'm not saying federal government has to put in the money of Nigeria, so it is not a cumbersome project. They don't have to put in a dime, as they're not going to put in a dime in Dangote's owner is building. It is between Dangote, and they'll give Dangote concession for maybe 50 years for him to recover his investment. That is exactly how it is done. So if you bring it in, if you can concede Ogun State, why can't you concede in Warri? Why can't you concede in Port Harcourt?
Okay, now you see. Let me tell you one thing. At the moment, those ports, and which can you mention any port? Let's do something now. Are there any existing ports in the south apart from Lagos that are functioning? Is there any port that in the south apart from Lagos port that is functioning?
On a port is for, I think, this is for oil vessels. Why?
No, the reason why I want you to be the one to mention it is because I want you to be sure that it is functioning. Then the next question, the follow-up question will be, why is that port functioning? It's because of the oil. That's the major thing that is taken from that place. That's the only product that goes in and out of that port. Okay, so that keeps that port functioning. Now, you see, in that environment now, whatever, it is only oil that drives any port activities in the south, apart from Lagos. Any port that is in the south now, it's an oil port for liquid cargoes. Containers cannot bet in that port. It has to be a container vessel. A container port. You see, the one in Sapele has a timber port. I think so. Yeah, I think Sapele has a timber port. Sapele port is very busy. I think it's Sapele port is multifunctional. It's multi-port that can bet 2-3 types of cargos, something like that. I can process 2-3 kind of cargos. But you see, when those things they build that port for, it's no longer existing to export. It kills those ports automatically. It's not as if anybody deliberately shut them down. The things that drive those ports died. they were not up to the capacity to run that port again. So as Nigeria was losing production, the ports were dying. So it's not
Captain, no, Captain. Let me help you.
Leadership was dying.
No, let me help you. That means maybe please listen to what I'm saying. Please just listen to what I'm saying. I said from the very beginning, government has no. I'm coming, Captain. Please.
I am talking slowly.
Captain.
I want to use professional terms.
Captain, just listen.
I'm trying to translate them in my head to layman.
Please, Captain, just listen.
Otherwise, if I was speaking with a professional, I would just.
Please, just listen to what I have to say, please. Please, just listen to what I have to say. I'm saying it very, very clear. Government has no business running businesses. Please, this is simple. If you know that, do not say Sapele Port failed because of. No, it failed because government don't know how to run business. Nigerian Railway failed. Nigerian Airways failed. Nigerian Port will fail. Government don't know how to run business. Nigerian Airways failed. This app is not working. Put businesses in the hands of people that know how to run business, and the country will thrive. But what you're repeating is you still want us to keep running the system of waiting for Nigerian government to do what they cannot do, what they have proven over time that they are masters at failing.
But unfortunately, in port, government must be involved.
Government must be involved in regulations, not in operations. Bro, regulations different from operations.
Not operation. The private sector will operate.
That's what I'm saying now. But the problem in Nigeria is that if Nigerian ports, I'm coming, Captain. The problem we have is that Nigerian ports, government are in charge of regulation and operation. A man that does not know anything about ports, you will carry him because he's your brother, nepotism, and make him head of NPA. How would it fall? That is the problem. The moment you take out government hands from business.
Nigerian port is run by private sector. AP Mola runs Apapa Port. Then this other company runs.
Why is it for who was running Sapele Port?
I think long time ago. That time there was no PPE. That time.
You're not coming to what I've been saying now. That's what I'm saying.
You understand?
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying we have to get to the point in our country whereby government work is about regulations and making sure that these regulations are followed up to the very end. Allow operations for business people to operate.
When it comes to port, it's not like that. When it comes to port, government must also be involved in the operations through customs, through immigration, through NDLA, through NAVDAC, so you can see AP Mola running it. But in AP Mola's offices, AP Mola cannot send certain emails. AP Mola cannot approve certain things without NAVDAC, NDLA, immigration, customs, government. You must be involved in the operation because it is security.
Captain.
Also,
Captain, you're still. I would like us to move on to the next speakers because we say all night if we keep arguing on this because you're still saying what I'm saying. Customs are not good. Imports. Captain, I'm coming.
But
when
it comes to port, government must run it.
Government, no, it's false. That customs are in port. That customs are in ports and all people are in port doesn't mean that they're running the port. They are still there to enforce regulations.
No, they are running it. They're not just enforcing regulations.
No. You can't. No. Revenues is still part of the regulations now. The revenue collection is still part of regulations.
They're
But
taking money. It's business. They're doing business.
so
Give us money before this thing clear.
it is still part of regulations now. What is regulations? What is regulations?
No, it's not the regulation is already there. But this time they are collecting money.
Captain, running day-to-day affairs of a business doesn't mean
Percentages, and they share emails. They share operational emails.
that doesn't mean they are running it. That doesn't mean they are running it. When there's time for maintenance, who's going to maintain it? If Dangote Port, wait, I'm coming in Ogun State Port. If Dangote have run maintenance, who's going to maintain it?
Two of them, federal government and Dangote.
Two of them, how?
Money according to their shares.
Federal government,
It's federal government and the private sector that will maintain the port.
Captain, that's I do not agree with you on that. We know if you allow federal government to run ports, as we have always seen it with everything they run, it will not work. That is why everything federal government has put in their hands has failed.
Do you understand?
You are still saying you're still fixated on a backward Nigeria. I'm talking about a forward-thinking Nigeria.
No.
That's what you're doing. No, what I'm saying is this.
Even in Europe, that's how it's wrong.
No.
Their government is involved.
No. Operations.
Yes, their government is involved.
No, let's move on, please. Let's move on.
See, when it comes to port operation, when it comes to port and airport operation, no matter the private sector involvement, government is involved in the day-to-day operation. They will never handle it over.
When you say government is okay, so
in the operations, they monitor the emails.
Who owns
import arms and anything. They monitor everything.
That
is the entry point to the country. They will never leave it to any private person. That means a private person is handling the country's security. They will not do that. The country will do that.
Captain, I think
business is still a security issue.
I think
you must be involved.
I think
do your country's security to a private sector.
No, Captain. I'm not probably you're not understanding what I'm saying. It is when I said regulations and operations, it doesn't mean that the government don't have their hand in it. Nobody's saying you carry your port and give to private individuals to run everything. The regulations are there. Bodies to checkmate those regulations will be there. But when it comes to the operation of the port, like Gatwick Airport now, that was owned by a Nigerian man in UK, the operations of Gatwick Airport is done by this man, his company. Doesn't mean that UK customs will not be there, and other bodies will not be there to checkmate things. They will be there.
You see, no, Saddam, on this one, don't simplify this.
I'm not simplifying it. What I'm saying is
when it comes to the entry and exit point of a country, of a nation, it's not a joke. It's not as simple as just we want. See, some countries can even shut down the entire airport and seaport for security reasons. We don't want.
Nobody's arguing that.
Iran, North Korea. Some countries, they don't even want, if they suspect that the security, they can't even manage it. They will rather lose the business than jeopardize security. They'll shut down all the port and seaport. We don't want it. So no country will hand over because they want to do business. They hand over their exit and entry point to a businessman.
Did I say in our conversation here? Did anybody say handing over the port to?
As a matter of fact, you see Gatwick Airport that is owned by this Nigerian guy. Let me tell you something. Legislative wise, they are even running. They are running very limited operation.
Captain, you don't shift position again. I'm not hearing you. Please, Captain, please.
They are running very little. Government is always there, watching even the money aspect.
Captain, please.
The money for.
Let's.
It's a very serious issue. It's not the way we look at it. I know we try to politicize it, and you see, let me put it clearly for those who just came. The essence of me bringing this point is I do not want us to dissipate our energy all over the place, because the energy is making us to have several factions. There's Yoruba faction, there's Igbo faction, there's Hausa faction, there's Benin faction. We have factions all over the country because we do not understand our problems.
No,
and the more we understand our problems, these factions will be merging.
My brother,
merging to form one block.
My brother. You see what I don't do.
That's just my ambition.
Okay, let me move on to your aspect. But I want to put it in this way for you to understand. You see me, I honestly speaking, I don't even know the rooms you have been to, right? So I don't follow this. I don't know the conversation where you have come out from. I'm not in those rooms. What I'm saying here is standing on business. I'm talking of business to say that Nigeria has no business having only Lagos with our functional ports. And I will stand by it anytime, any day, anywhere, to say that Nigeria our ports should be decentralized, like other countries that are working. It is not politics. It is not. I don't do. It is me coming out here and saying that this is what we have to do if we want to become a producing nation. So I'm not coming out to come and say, and I'm bringing, and in the course of this conversation, Bodman, sorry, please, I'm coming to you now, please. I'm coming to you, Bodman, please, just be patient, please. That captain is my guest here, please. And I'm bringing this to the point where I know that all these conversations boils down to different factors. And I'm saying here again that government has no business running business. Government job is to create enabling field for private sector to come in and invest and regulate. Their job is to regulate. No, Captain, please, I don't want to have this argument. It's not, nothing is blanket, nothing is written on stone. I am giving, and it's not as if what I say here now government is going to do it. I'm proposing.
There are exceptions to where government can run business when it comes to security.
Security is not even a business. Security is what the government is meant to do. It's not a business. Security is not what will give you reforms.
That is why the security point, if a business is attached to a security point, government must be involved.
Captain, please just allow me wrap up and bring the next speakers. Please just taking what I want to say. I might not be right, but take it like that, my brother. Very, very, very important. So we don't have this back and forth, so other people can speak, please. I'm saying this so you can understand. I'm not talking about security. I'm talking about business, which is our ports. Our ports are business. And government has to see it as business and have to allow private sectors come in and run these ports. Nobody's stopping the government for not bringing security to checkmate the ports, to mount the ports, to see what is coming and going out of the country. Nobody's stopping it. But we need to have ports working in other parts of the country, not everything centralized in Lagos. Thank you, my brother. We'll keep the conversation going. Bodman, please come in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Sirdam. Sirdam, you know your platform, what we have been doing all these years, yeah? I'm going to tell you something. With what happened to Sirdam, with what happened to Badebo, Rosribo in the weekend, Sirdam, how are we going to do election in Lagos State? Because Lagos State is where I live in UK, but it's Lagos State is where I want to go and vote for 2027. With what happened to Badebo, Rosribo over the weekend, Sirdam, how are we going to do election in Lagos State with that kind of attitude that we are seeing? That these people are not even seeing. I don't understand what's going to happen. Are we running a one-party system in Nigeria now, which we keep saying all oppositions are now useless. They can't do their own meeting, not even campaign, just meeting, and they will bring their talks and they are with police behind their talks. Is that how we are going to run 2027? Is it basically we should forget Lagos State? Lagos State that obedient, we won it in 2023. We cannot. How are we going to win Lagos State in the hands of these people with what they did to that guy on Saturday? So it's very important. We need to talk about it so we know where to fight these people from. Because why? We are not Nepal. What is happening in Nepal? We are not Nepal. Nigerians don't want to die. We don't want to go. I cannot leave the UK, go and vote in Nigeria, and they will now call them that they've killed me in Nigeria. No. But if the situation is that bad, Sirdam, we have to know what is the next step. What are we going to do? That's what I'm asking. Is this question is directly to you.
My brother, I'm not GRV now. I'm not I've already told GRV people that, sorry, please, your mic is loud. I don't know if you can mute it, please. Bodman, please just mute your mic. Sorry, please. You can come back after I just answer briefly. For me, I've already said it. I don't think Lagos problem is a problem that cannot be solved. I've already sent, I made a tweet and I posted it. I say it is important right now they start building their own cell of defense. Lagos and what APC is in Lagos an act of terrorism, and for you to tackle such people, you have to be equally as mad as they are, or in fact madder than they are. You cannot come and do gentlemanism with Tinubu if you want to take away power in Lagos. And the good thing of the matter is that Tinubu have supplied thousands, or I dare say millions of jobless youths. So for me, I believe, except Lagosians want to continue to live in poverty, in slavery, it is up to Lagosians to say enough is enough and resist Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
No, Saddam, Lagosians don't want to live like that, yeah. But you see that kind of violence is not for people that come from abroad that want to come.
No, it is not necessarily not you that you're in abroad in your area now, in your area in Lagos, you don't get boys within your area. And Bodman.
101%.
Now you now go begin mobilize those boys. From now, begin to put those boys for your payroll. That's what you do, so that those boys to secure your polling unit, as you cannot do it. That's what you do. If you're waiting for anybody to come out from heaven and do, nobody is coming to help us. You on your own now, mobilize, begin create your own cell of boys that will protect votes in your polling unit.
Yeah, Saddam, you know you are right about that one, yeah. I can secure, but I have other people I want to invite.
Let them also secure their own votes in their own polling units. Let them, the same thing that you want to do now, tell them to do the same thing. Those people that I want to invite now, let them also in their own areas start reaching out to their own boys in their area. That is how we do it. If you're waiting for anybody to come down from heaven, nobody's going to do it. If you have 10 people, that's 10 different polling units. That means it means people are going to secure their services of probably 10 different boys per polling unit. That if 10 Tinubu boys come and you 10 of your boys come plus yourself and the rest, they don't say madness. If that JRV stuff that happened, if JRV had 100 boys on ground that day, if those 50 thugs came and saw 100 thugs, they would have 50 will run away now.
Saddam, they had police behind them, so if anything happened,
my brother, the police was standby. They did not have police behind them. Police was standby. If police is there, police did not give them tag. There's no tag in thugs. Thugs don't have tags. If police job is to protect thugs and you have your own thugs, police will not know the thugs that they are protecting. Are the thugs they wear uniform? Please let us be very, very realistic in our country. If we want to save our country, let us understand this thing. If thugs, did they wear uniform, special anti-GRV uniform? No. If you have your own thugs on ground and police come and say police they protect their own thugs, it will be two fighting. It will end up as two fighting. Police will either arrest all of us or police will leave all of us to finish ourselves. It's simple.
So is that how 2027 is going to be?
That's how, exactly. That's how it's meant to be, my brother. That is the mentality. That is the mentality we should be ready for. Any other mentality out of that is cowardice. If you think you want to do gentlemanism with Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027, just sit down, just stay back your UK, no even come. That's what I'm going to tell anybody. If you're expecting the next election to be a gentleman election with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, just stay out of the conversation. If you're not ready to rise up and stand and ready to say person go knock you 2 by 2, you say you go knock 2 by 2. If you're not ready to get to that mentality, just stay out of the conversation. So we understand the few people that are ready to go out, because it is understanding that 2027 is the last shot Nigerians have at saving our country. Because if we lose 2027,
Saddam, if Nepal people can do it, why can't we do it?
exactly. That mentality, my brother, I want to hear. I beg. That's the mentality going. That is the mindset going forward. Because you see, what we have done is that we have allowed Tinubu and this APC Ronus feel like they have monopoly of violence. If like some of them mad pass, like some of them that head the touch pass, like some of them Chris pass. Like say if they come out one-on-one now, they fit do anything. These people are cowards. They need to smoke scoochie, smoke Igbo, smoke Colos, Colorado, drink Bobo bitters and the rest to get morale and come out. One-on-one, face-to-face, they cannot do anything. You know? So it's going to be fire for fire. That 27 is fire for fire. Let them come with their madness. And there's one animal down here, Adeyinka, you're a madman. I will start from your region. If he's paying you, I will start from your region. If he paying you, tell Tinubu to divide Nigeria. As long as it's one Nigeria, I will start from any region I want to start from. You freaking animals.
Saddam, don't worry about all these people with the UK. That one again, those ones with the abroad, those ones are not.
Very stupid people. You will cross. You will leave Nigeria and go to abroad. I'm telling that person in Nigeria to start from his region. You animals. Why didn't you stay back in your region? Why are you in another person's country? Why are you not? Why are you coming back to Nigeria? Why are you not in Nigeria now? Very, 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 very stupid set of human beings that God joined us in this country with. Very, very. I don't even understand where this. In fact, I understand. I've said it before. You are children of the roasted corn. You evil forest products. You they abroad. They abroad. Come. They tell a fellow Nigerian where they Nigeria. Go and start from region. You animal. Why are you not in your region? Why are you in another man's country? Why are you in another man's country? Very, very, very crazy people. Please, Family Kitchen, come in, please, in 5 minutes. Sorry, my son. The thing when they pay these Ronu people be saying they don't see madness. They don't see madness. When I think that I get monopoly of madness, una go see Shege 2027. Una go see them born you well, Adeyinka. Come that 2027, come out. Come out, say you want elections. You go see Shege. You go see Shege. You want to see ballot box 2027. You go collect what. You don't go understand your body.
That one never get paper to come to Nigeria, so you're not gonna come.
Waiting they go carry 2 by 2 flog you. Say you want to see election 2027. Your body go. Don't worry. Family Kitchen, come in, Jerry.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. You see, I felt very emotional when Godman was talking. At the time, I felt sorry for him because I could feel his passion to see that the election goes smoothly. But like I said yesterday, it is a do or die affair. Take it or leave it.
Simple.
And let me tell you the truth. Anyone that his life is in the process is one of those things. It's time we shouldn't be afraid of dying because we are not living. That is the truth. We are dead already. We are not living. And secondly, the first point I wanted to make is, you see, Saddam, when you come and you put a topic as your this, let us deal with your topic. You see, Portman brought us back to why we are here. And when a lot of people are in the viewers' eye, it's good we use the opportunity and educate ourselves and encourage people that need encouragement. Just like you encourage him now and giving him tips of what he can do to. Please, Abdul, mute yourself.
Oh, Abdul, don't know. Don't continue. I've muted his mic, please.
So you've encouraged him now, giving him tips of what he can do to help other people he's saying he's inviting for the election. Because the truth is that me, myself, I will go. If I die, let it be. I don't have a father, I don't have a mother. Do you understand? And we can't be living dead in Nigeria. So when people come and they want to change our topic, take us out of the railway and divert our attention from what I'm saying, because that post discussion was pissing me off. It's not about using professional terms to talk to us. Nobody is a fool. We are thinkers. The thing about the port is not rocket science. Control of port. Is it a private office? No, it's a government office. Nobody is saying push the government out. But we cannot have only Lagos as the center. Lagos is not Nigeria. It's a state in Nigeria. So Nigeria should be decentralized. That is what we are aiming at. Police can't do anything except Tinubu tells him. When something is happening in Southeast, you should not look at the roadblock on the road of Southeast. And then look at the roadblocks at other places. You can't be extorting Nigerians in Nigeria and tell them to keep quiet. All die, be done. Whatever happens, let it Sheyi law that gave them that terms. He was talking that Nigerians are talking about Nepal until when I forgot how he put that tweet, until when it comes to rebuilding. As in, he was trying to say that we can destroy it until when it comes to rebuilding and we can't rebuild it. We have not learned from Libya. But when you want to start it, make sure you start from your region. It's Sheyi law that gave them that tips. Today, gave it to them. So that's why, they are with that beast. When that animal called with that beast, the last thing he hears is what you follow. So that's how this Yoruba news and I don't even want to share Yoruba news because there are a lot of people supporting Tinubu, not only Yoruba. So I don't want to be in that bigot state with them. I say APC supporters, wherever they are coming from. And people that try to be in the middle, they're not here, they're trying to confuse us. They can't confuse us. We already know where they're coming from and what they're doing. All those shenanigans and that play, we know it. 2027, it is rig and go. If you can blame somebody's head trying to take the ballot box, do it. What you have to do, go in group, make sure you're not alone. Nobody should be isolated. That's when they have power. They win the town thing they are smoking. Some people are not smoking anything, they are harder than them. So if you have to even smoke to become hard, it means you're a coward. With your clear eye, you go do the thing, they go see and say that you do it. So that's the mood we are going to. We are going to take Tinubu out of office. Number one, he's illegitimate. He didn't win the election 2023. Yakub Mahmoud put him there with his fraudulent judiciary system. We are going to take it out. Let us even try. If we're not able to do it, then we know that we tried, but we didn't do it. Than sitting back and be like a watchdog. No. We are going to try. Let it be that we couldn't do it. And then we hope that other people more powerful than us will do it for us. But this time we are going to try. And our try should be aiming to move from that place. If we sit back and say that, how is it going to be done? We don't have any plan. We don't have any solution. Our solution is come in group, defend your vote. Mama P said, when you have your voter's card here, have what you do and defend the even if it's a knife, if whatever it is, be violent in any way to defend your vote. 2027. Tinubu cannot hold us hostage anymore. With only that one son he has, Sheyi Tinubu. Some family has 7 children, they can't feed them. Sheyi Tinubu is going up on that, wearing watches. Who says good life does not fit?
He's not. Who told he's only one son? He have other sons, so don't.
Okay, yeah, he has other sons, but they're presenting Tinubu, they're presenting that one to us. Even that one that he rejected, that looks very much like him. The one that came out and said that he's Tinubu's son, that one looks very much like him too. But I'm saying Tinubu, I'm saying Sheyi because he's the one that projecting to us, right? So if he's done that 20-something years old, he's having a what house in UK. If they think they are not more Nigerian than any of us here. They're not more, and since our voter's card is our power, why are we going to keep it in the pocket and say that, what if I go and they shoot me? What if I go and I die? Please, dead men don't speak. Dead men don't feel pain. Dead men don't feel anything. The rest will remain for the people that are alive. And what they should do is to defend those who are left to. Make sure those ones that are dead, they didn't die in vain. Just like the bad people. Those people that went, they at least, I wrote that Sheyi Law's tweet that, yes, people died. Have they achieved their aim? Yes. Have they achieved their result? Yes. Politicians are climbing the helicopter rope to flee the country. That is what should happen in Nigeria. Because if this Nigeria is what they're going to protect, it's better it becomes Libya. We know that we are in crisis. We can't be pretending to be peaceful while we are actually at war. 120 people die every day. If you're going to give birth, you will die. If you have appendicitis, you will die. If you have common malaria, nobody can treat you. If you have accident on the road, nobody's coming for you. No ambulance, nothing is working in Nigeria for heaven's sake. Why should anybody come and tell us, start it to your region? Like you said, we will start it anywhere, even in Aso Rock. Nothing will happen. When they see people, they can't stand. The thing is that we have not come out in our numbers. What scared them in answers? What scared them in answers? They should have let answers be. What scared them? What scared them? That little number. What scared them? Those little youth. What scared them? Up to now. What is the governor of Lagos State? He can't openly bury those people. He can't openly bury them. Because whenever the chaos come and people start screaming, then you can't hide. The people, you can't bury them openly. That thing that scared them in ESA, we can do ESA's 2.0 and it's going to be bloody. It's either we accept it or not. Nobody should play gentleman. Road Viber, they've tested the microphone with him. Yeah? And then we also are aware that they are capable of doing this. be a criminal. Everybody can be good. It's a decision. So if you are going to take Tinubu out of that office that he is occupying illegally, we have to be brutal.
All right, my sister, in a minute, please.
Thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. You know, that's the problem with Nigerians, that for so long we have allowed criminals just feel like only them can be criminals, only them can be strong, only them can do, only them can steal ballot box, only them can rig, only them can come out and say this thing, grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. Only no. There's no monopoly of madness. That's the way we can save our country. That is the way we can save our country. Everybody have to come out and understand. If you're dealing with mad people, you don't use gentleman approach. APC have shown. In fact, today, Ogun State, APC terrorists attacked ADC also today again. Break people head in Ogun State today. This is Tinubu's MO. Unleashing terrorism up and down. Then I just knock my phone. Oh, do gentleman. You don't take these criminals out. You think gentleman will help? If we want to do gentleman, let us all of us go and sleep. It has to be madness or madness. And the greatest thing is that we are smarter than them. We are more innovative than them, so we can be madder than them. It's just that we have chosen not to be mad. And that time it stops today and starts immediately. We just have to. Dystopia, please, you can come in 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, so well done, hosts. I like this topic today. I feel like what has happened over time is that we have given these people, too much comfort. And so they have gotten used to it. They have gotten used to, hey, during election, they will rig and will complain online. They have gotten used to the silence from Nigerians. So that's why, have you noticed that, like, whenever there is supposed to be like a protest or whatever, they start saying things like, go to your region. What does go to your region means? I guess every region in Nigeria is buying fuel at the same, everybody's buying rice for 90,000. Insecurity is everywhere. What does go to your region means?
Go to your region means is a comment of cowards. Is a comment of proponents of bigots. Is the comment of proponents of bad governance. That's what go to your region means. But go on.
So if you look at it intelligently, so you will see that probably people that are circulating these things are just the APC camp that are full of illiterates that paid 20,000 or paid a little bit of money to just rage bait people online. Because even let me even say I'm from Onitsha. I can choose to be in Kaduna. Are we not Nigerians? So this comment it even defeats the purpose of the country you are ruling. And it's unfortunate that the people who are unleashing this kind of comment are the so-called the leading party. The people who are supposed to be leading. They put out fake stats. Nigerians accept it. Like you saw what your president did now. They put out
dystopian, please. I'll give you back your 3 minutes. I just want to respond to somebody in the comment section. Policy 375. If you want to burn public property, you got to see your English self. You got to your region. You see the problem with you people is that just please mute your mic, please. I'll see you back your time, please. Just mute your mic. Let me. I really need to address this because I know that there are many of his kinds in this room. You see, the problem is that you cannot build on nothing. If there's one set of people in the history of this country that have shown to be criminals, that have shown to be anarchists, that have shown to be arsonists, are all Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporters. Are all of you people. You people are the ones that are ballot snatchers. You people are the ones that unleash violence. You people are the ones that are criminals. So you people are the ones that have shown for so long that you know how to burn things. If Nigerians demanding good governance or asking Nigerians to come out and protest is making you scared that something will burn, it is because you know that is what you people do. That's why you're scared. Because it's what you guys know. You're only scared of what you know how to do. No sane country or sane individual will be scared of saying Nigerians want to protest. And mind you, sir, check the time. It is 2025. Any Nigerian in Nigeria can protest in any region they find themselves. If it is paining you, if it pains you, I will protest in Lagos. I will protest in Osun State. I will protest in Ogun State. I will protest in Zamfara. I will protest in Anambra State. I will protest in Benue State. I will protest in Cross River. I will protest in anywhere I find myself as a Nigerian. If it pains you, if this is I say now pain you, you are mentally unstable. Check into the hospital immediately, first thing tomorrow. As long as that person, you bigots have hidden your brains. I said it earlier, you have used your brains to be excreting and using your anus to be thinking. If it is paining you, tell Tinubu tomorrow to divide Nigeria so that you can have your family country. But as long as it is one Nigerian that was talking today, any Nigerian anywhere will protest or demand for votes anywhere they see themselves. If it pain you, check into your hospital tomorrow morning. The Astopian, please start your time again.
Yeah, that's fine. And the funniest thing is that most of these people saying these things, they live abroad. It's like someone telling you that someone who lives in, like someone telling someone from Liverpool to leave London and go back to his city to protest. You see, sometimes if you look at this, outside of Nigeria and outside of the APC stupidity reality, you will see that these things do not come to any logical sense. So that is why I was asking the question, what does even go back to your region means? The federal policy of this country is affecting every fucking region. We all as Nigerians hold the right to live, to protest, to vote anywhere. I don't have a different passport from the person who is from the other region. And most of them living in the UK, because that is their camp, the camp of this pack of fools. That is where they pack themselves and stay. Emma, have you ever seen someone from Liverpool being told to leave London? Because London is not his region. So again, back to this Nigeria. You see, we have given these people so much soft landing, and it is the reason why anytime we say things like, if we try to snatch, it will be fire for fire. They feel outraged because why are you now challenging them? This should be their game. It's why they know that Tinubu has nothing, no basis. Look at him now. Has he not cheated off to France? You saw what he put on Twitter, like a schoolboy with Macron. This is their almighty Emilio Tinubu. Look at how he's like a schoolboy there in France. He's only big and all powerful when he comes to his illiterate supporters somewhere in West Africa, who he will destroy their livelihood, reduce their purchasing power, increase taxes, and borrow more, and still has audacity to campaign, to run. And these supporters of his, look, these people know in their heart of hearts that the only thing and the only way they can win this election is rigging. And that is why anytime we hear and speak on, we will defend our vote, they get triggered. Because why are you attacking their only lifeline? Why are you attacking it? That is the only thing they have. For goodness sake, we cannot continue to live like we are not human beings. Nigerians deserve the basics. What is there to give us the basics? It keeps getting worse. Security, have you achieved anything? All the land in Niger, in Benue, in Plateau, have you achieved anything in agriculture? You are still dragging oil, stealing oil money, imposing tax. Even simple things that this government can do, as simple things as The naira has gotten weaker. Any sensible country will say, do you know what? Any import coming into Nigeria should be free. But guess what? They increase taxes, making life harder and harder. January next year now, you will start paying 5% tax on fuel. How can a human being breathing air support this government? How? It's beyond, I don't know, it's beyond my own comprehension. How?
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You never hear them say, go back to your region and buy fuel cheaper. You never hear them. It's when you want to talk about how we hold government accountable. You see them, go back to your region. Go back to your region. Very, very, very stupid set of human beings. If you're tired that Nigerians are in your region, tell them to divide the country so that you eat your region. But as long as we're in Nigeria, one Nigeria, you people will see madness. You will see madness. You go run. Don't worry. Now we're going to get to that point whereby Nigerians will educate Nigerians on that. You know, that's one thing that many Nigerians don't talk about. Nigerians are scared of saying, they don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. It's region. Fuck you and how you look at your region. Fuck how you think about your region. I don't freaking care. It is one Nigeria. If it is paining you that I'm talking about any part of this country, of our country, that I'm paying taxes in, if it's paining you, you are mentally insane. If it's paining you, if it pains you extra, go and tell Tinubu to divide Nigeria so that you can take your region and go. Say, if you now know that your region is a country of its own, then I cannot say, oh, I need passports to come into your country. But as long as we are called Nigeria, any Nigerian can speak about any part of the country. And if any Nigerian is speaking about your region or even your house and is paining you, you need mental this thing. Any Nigerian can speak about any part of Nigeria. That is, we have to get to that point whereby when you see people write, go to your region, you shame them mercilessly because it is a conversation of abnormal, ignorant human beings. Normal people should never talk about region in a country. But because you're failed in everything, in holding your government accountable, you're failed in the conversation, you now regionalize it or try and divide us. Every Nigerian has a stake in Nigeria. Until the day we say we're no longer doing Nigeria, then people now come and divide the country, and everybody now come and go his own way. Then you cannot start talking about your own country. If you want to be a tribalistic bigot in your own country, fine and good, do it. No wahala. I will not fight you because you're in your own country. Like I'm not concerned about what's happening in Benin Republic or in Togo or in Ghana. If a Ghanaian come and choke out the Nigerian problem, we go fight them. We go drag them. It's not his business. But as long as it is Nigeria, I will speak about Nigeria, every region, whether you like it or not. Whether it pain you or not, I will speak about it. The only people that bring up resistance to Nigerians talking about their part of the country are the bigots. If they pay you. Why can't you talk about, if I talk about what is happening in Zamfara, it's normal. If I talk about what's happening in Enugu, it's normal. If I talk about what's happening in Ogun State, it's normal. In Abuja, it's normal. It should be normal every part of the country, for Christ's sake, because we're one Nigeria. Are people not, they fear they want Nigeria again? When they fear they want Nigeria? I don't want Nigeria anymore. I want to know that this is, I really want to know. We don't want Nigeria anymore. Policy. Don't you want Nigeria anymore? If you don't want Nigeria anymore, people should start agitating. Maybe you end up where Nnamdi Kanu is staying today. Please, if you're not, if people are tired of one Nigeria, you tell us. Let us know. But as long as people are telling us one Nigeria, you don't want to inside one Nigeria, give me conditions how I will live in my country. You are a mad animal. You are a madman. Tell me, in my one Nigeria that I've been enjoying now, that in my one Nigeria, there's some region that you should not talk about. You the craze. You go Go and check yourself very well. As long as that one Nigeria, I'm saying this for you people because I know many people are scared of this thing now. As I'm saying now, I'm emboldening you people. Go into any room, you see them talking. If they are speaking their language, speak English. Speak English. Speak or any other language. Do not allow anybody make you feel like it's as long as it's Nigeria. Don't allow any idiot tell you region. It is one Nigeria. Till the day we are sensible enough to understand that tribes and religion just divides us to keep us down. Till that day, we will keep shouting it. Come and be telling me region. Gotta start from your region. Thunder fire you there. Now your region I can start from. Now your region I can start from. Share that one Nigeria all day. Now your region I won't start from. Come and tell me why I should not start from your region. What kind of nonsense is that? Oh my God, Abdul don't fall off. Let me Abdul, why did you fall off now? Come back, sir. Let me give you mic, I beg. Meanwhile, guys, let's go to 200K. Let's go to 200K. We'll wrap up this place on that. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, yes. Talk through with innocence. You tell me that I should not talk about Lagos. Please, unmute the mic and tell me I should not talk about Lagos.
Hello. This is my first time coming on your platform, actually.
I saw your comment. You said I should not talk about Lagos.
Yeah.
I should not talk about Lagos. Why? Are you the owner of Lagos?
Did you read correctly, or you decided to just?
And I saw your comment. You said that I should not start. I should not talk about. I read what you said about Lagos. Is that not what you wrote? Probably if I said it wrong, please.
You know what?
If I said it wrong, so I apologize, please. I'm not.
You are the host. Calm down, please. You are the host. You understand now? So you have every tool in your disposal to pin the comments to see for everybody to see.
Let me find the comments. Let me find it.
All right.
No, go on now. I'm going to pin it, but go on.
All right. I've observed that you're encouraging violent protests.
Who is encouraging violent process?
From your body language and your intonation since morning.
My brother, mute first.
Calm down, let me finish.
No, mute. Don't finish. Let me first of all finish. Who is?
Why are you interrupting me now?
Please. I don't want to drop you. Please.
You gave me 5 minutes.
I'm going to restart your time. What you will not do here is say what I did not say. Because that's exactly that. I see that's the problem I have with people. Is that you people is no, please. I don't want to drop you because on my platform I allow dissenting views. But what you will not do, I'll come out and say on my platform is what I did not say or imply. How you interpret what I say is up to your brain.
I've listened to you.
Please, no. Please. Oga, please. I don't want to drop you, please. If you please, then please mute your mic till I say you should speak.
You are the host. You don't need to be.
Please don't. Please.
Calm down. Wait. You don't need to be so radical.
Please, when you learn how to behave in a room, then you can request back the mic. What you will not do on my platform and do is to come out and say what I said. That you cannot think well, or that your brain is not functioning well, because many of you, your brains have. I said that your brains have been closed. Yeah, that you did not think well, or you did not hear what I said well, and you not interpret what I said. Please, not on my platform. I'm not. If I want to speak about violence, I'll say it with my chest. I'm not stupid. You're not dealing with your fellow Ronu bandits, right? You're not dealing with someone. I've been hosting lines for years. Don't come out here. I know how you criminals act. You come out here and misinterpret what another person said. That my tone is encouraging violence. Are you crazy? When have protests about? When I say if I even call for protest, when does that even mean that it's calling for violence? How does protest in your mind ever turn to be violence? You guys, the way you guys think sometimes, honestly speaking, it baffles me. Okay, Abdul, please come in, please. Let's have sensible people speak. You guys are just something else.
Yeah, hello, Sirdam.
Welcome, sir. Good evening.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Well done. Long time, sir. How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir, Jerry. Let me bring back this. Let me bring back this guy.
I just really want to drop one or two things for some view for. You see, I've said this often and often again. If you live in a society and you really want to progress in that society, you need to have a proper understanding of that society.
the kind of politics that the obedience are bringing on board in 2023 does not match the kind of politics that we play in Nigeria. So as a result of that, we keep playing the victim. You understand? I'll give 2 instances. On every election, I do go home to vote. And the 2023 was not an exception. Something happened in Surulere, in Aguda, to be precise, Adetola to be precise, because that's an area where I grew up. That was the day that this man, his convoy, this PDP governorship candidate, Jendo, was coming from Kuka. He was attacked on Brown Road in Adetola, a place called Brown Junction.
I remember.
Celestial Church.
The videos went viral.
He had 2 Siennas and some cars with him. In that same place where he was attacked by APC thugs, he had some thugs there that actually came down, did the bobo thing there. They had machinery on them. And immediately he did that, he retaliated. Everybody calmed down. He came back the following week to come and do campaign in Surulere. Nobody came out to challenge him. The same Surulere in Body Thomas, somewhere around Eric Moore. This boy, this young guy, who is an actor, you should know him.
Yes.
Against Desmond Elliott.
Yeah. What was that his name again?
The same thing they did to Jendo, they did it to that guy in Surulere. But most of our people that traveled, that boy that day, they ran away. That was how Desmond Elliott was able to emerge again with the help of Bajabian Miller in Chita. You see, these are 2 instances, 2 reactions, and we saw the results. Until we stop playing the victim, display a way to show that, look, we're in the ground, but we are not ready to start first. If you don't display that we're in the ground and you're not ready to start first, we keep on marching on you. When you go to somewhere in Isolo precisely, 2023 election, those boys also came to attack voters in Isolo. The guys in Isolo went into their houses and brought Boabel dogs and German Shepherd to retaliate. The thugs ran away. Everywhere calmed down because they saw a superior force that came out. If they had waited, those Boabel dogs would have used them for lunch that day. You understand? In the same Surulere, I'm just giving instances. In the same Surulere, it was only on CNN on Akinyele Street. Voting was going on. Everything was good. Until some of those boys, when people are not supposed to move, they came with Marwa, shot in the air, packed the ballot box, threw it into the gutter, messed it up, and ran away. They later went ahead on that same axis. They drove down to Adekunle Kuye. After Adekunle Kuye, they now drove to, I've forgotten the name of this street, to go and attack one woman that was voting. Obi later went to go and greet that woman. That woman should be seen as a hero of democracy. Even though she was attacked and her face was bandaged, she still came out to vote. Now, what I'm trying to say is that if you watch APC themselves under Jonathan, this same Tinubu, when they were doing the campaign, at the height of the campaign for Buhari, at the height of they called for a protest.
Exactly.
Tires are burnt in Lagos. They called for a protest. Even though Jonathan left them to do the protest, he did not harm anybody. Tinubu, they came out, they went for a protest, they drove bonfire, they scattered Lagos. Only that they did not destroy properties. So you see, even these people that call themselves opposition, they must be ready to do more than they are doing.
Facts.
They must show that level that they can also protest. They can also do that. Because if Nigerians don't get the lead, then it will be difficult for us to follow. The matter of that region or no region, forget that one. That one is not even a topic. You understand? Let it just happen. They must, once even though if they can do one or two of such, really groundbreaking protests, it will send a signal to the ruling power, to the ruling house, that things will not be the same. But if we don't demonstrate that we have the capacity, we have the ability, especially those that are leading those ADC for now, should come to this. Those people, nobody will come out and shoot at Atiku on the streets. Nobody will come out and shoot at Amici, El-Rufai, or shoot at Obi on the street if they lead. This is what Tinubu did with Adeboye and Co. They can come out and shoot at you and I. But if people like Obi and Atiku and other coalition and Regulation, they are on the lead, no police officer will carry gun and shoot at them directly.
Facts.
And it will be successful. You get my point? So if they demonstrate that once or twice to let them know, say, we're the day ground, just in case, it will ginger those that are following them to know that we're the good day down at any point in time. But if you don't do that, or if you don't demonstrate that, you can see that during the 2023 election, it came to a time that it seems that Nigerians or Lagosians are contesting not with Tinubu but with MC Oluomo. MC Oluomo becomes so powerful in that election. You can't wonder that. Is it a Tinubu concept or who is he? You understand? He was talking about Yachukudi. They were talking about no Igbo should vote here. Where I voted in a way, not that I was told, I saw it like this. I was told, the guys came up and said, no Igbo guys, no Igbo should vote here today. And some boys said they are going to vote. From obedience that I'm Yoruba, as I said, they are going to vote. It now became that before they allowed them to vote. But I'm saying that if for as long as you keep playing the victim, my brother.
No, thank you, Abdul. Thank you.
For as long as you keep going around the circle. So that's my submission for today, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. That's exactly where, and that's exactly what is paining them now. That we are no longer coming out to do gentle. I made a tweet. I want to come out and say, oh, see the lovers of Nigeria, so they are not talking violence also. Like that, this man that came out and say, your people, you're posturing violence, so that they want to be the only ones that have monopoly of speaking in violent tones. They want to be the only ones that have an MC Olomo that can come out and tell a people of over 50 million that you cannot vote you cannot come and vote. They want to only be the only ones that can break people's head, that can unalive people on election day. They want to be the only one that can steal ballot boxes. They want to be the only one that can say, run away, snatch it, run away, and grab it and run away with it. They want to be the only one. No, sir. No, sir. All of us go do madness to madness. If he paying you, as I say, if he paying you tomorrow morning or whatever time it is, check into a mental clinic. We have to get to that point whereby, with this politics of gentlemanism, allowing some mad people running around and destroying our country for us. No, it's either Nigeria work for everyone or it works for no one. If he paying you, as I say, check into a mental clinic. And one more time, as I meet this young man, please do not, if you want to give your submission, give your submission. Do not quote me on what I did not say, because if you quote me on what I did not say, I will mute you and I'll drop you out again, as I did earlier on. Very, very important.
Like you've been doing since morning and I kept quiet.
I did not. My brother, please work on your background first, please. Give that child food to eat, please.
I won't exchange insult with you or probably.
Please work on your background, please. Go, please. Can you work on your background?
I'll be back.
Please go and come back, I beg. Very, very important, please. Give that child, give that child food to eat. That child, they suffer under Tinubu. Tinubu don't destroy the country, our economy. The child, hunger won't buy the small piggy. Please give her food, make it chop, I beg. I beg, give that child food, my brother. Don't. What's the problem with you people in this country, in this party? Eh? Why are you people like this? Why are you people like this? Give that child food. The child is crying. The child never feed on chop since morning. You don't want to come out there to defend the government that's giving that, putting that child in hunger. Which kind of, the way people used to act, eh? I know very soon I go, hi. You people are just so, I don't even understand. It's crazy. See, the child is evidently crying by this time of the night. China should be sleeping. There's no light. Heat won't buy the child. The child never chopped food since morning. You still want come here now to defend the people who make you don't feed your picking. Kai! I'm this slavery here. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people... My brother Zoss, please, if you can do it for me in 3 minutes, I beg, so that I go wrap up this place. A egg. People say, give the child a egg. Egg.
I just didn't laugh. I did my girl this.
These people don't get shame, I swear to God. Wow.
They no get shame, they no get honor, nothing, they their head.
See Pekin, they cry. We dey here, they see this child, they cry now. If a child is crying in the middle of the night, two things are involved: hunger or the child is uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable, no light.
This is the truth. There's no light.
You say you better pass your neighbor first before you.
It's insane, and you not come out. This is.
Poverty don't cover their whole lineage. Poverty stripping. That when they give you 50,000 naira, you feel like you can come out and say anything you want to say. You can come out and defend the indefensible because of 50,000, 100,000 naira. What should that do for you and your family? Even if you are being paid 2 million naira to defend this government, what do you want to use 2 million for this sustainable economy? Nothing. So I like what's happening in Nepal. I'm in support of it. Because you cannot keep impoverishing the citizens. You cannot keep tormenting and oppressing people. And then you expect them to just be at your beck and call and to be celebrating you and to feel oppressed every time that you are there. It's not possible. I pray that the shackles that has bound Nigerians will be unleashed and will be broken, because that's what we need. We need those shackles to be broken. I like what the last speaker submitted. That if these key figures are able to come out, it will make a whole lot of difference. I hope, that we don't even need them to come out. I hope that we ourselves galvanize, and coordinate and organize ourselves so that we can take back our country by ourselves. Because what is happening is unbecoming. It's just a shame, and it's terrible. Because these guys, at every instance, they always want to try and change the narrative and make it look like, they are innocent and we are the ones that are aggressive. We are the ones that are championing for such and such. Whereas, in reality, they are the ones that are executing these strategies. They are the ones. Look at what happened in River State. How many coppers got shot in River State? How many people got maimed? How many people got injured during the last election, disenfranchised? Who was preaching for violence? Don't be them, not them. But now they are coming to say, Nigerians, if you can hear me, take back your country. We don't get time for all these ones. We don't get time. We have to make sure that these people are driven away. We have to drive them away. We have to pursue them. Saddam, thank you. I wanted to come out and address these true talks that I was trying to talk rubbish.
No, he don't come back. I don't bring her come back.
I don't know what's in the inside your head. Even sawdust, no even be inside your head.
I don't bring her come back. They are the ones that always want to act like victims. Honestly speaking, I've not seen a more diabolic set of human beings in my life like Tinubu supporters. I have never seen it. You can never point and tell me now that you see on record anywhere Nigerians or opposition stole ballot boxes, beat up people from voting, unalived fellow their opponents, attacked their opponents. You will never see it. It's on record. You don't see it. Every people that do this are Bola Tinubu supporters. They are the ones that are the proponents of violence in our country, but they will not come on social media and come and paint it like we that were the victims, like we are the aggressors, because we have not chosen to say no more. We are not just numbers that we will be counting. Our voices matter, And as long as you think that only you have madness, there's no monopoly of madness. All of a sudden, we are not aggressive. We are not proponent of violence. We are not trying to be. People can only take that gaslighting to your camp, not to Nigerians that are sensible. We have in abundance.
I'm trying to have a gentleman conversation with you.
My brother, I've not called you to unmute your mic, and I want to give you mic.
Calm down. It's like
You're the one that will calm down. You don't come to my show. You see, I've dropped you like 3 times. It's because you still cannot act like a gentleman, and I keep bringing you back up. When I invite you to my show, I will unmute and tell you unmute your mic. Why can't you just behave like a civil person?
No, you've insulted me since morning.
I have not insulted you. If I insult you, my brother, you'll not come back to this show. I've not insulted you. There's something I've said that is insult to.
If I don't come back to your show,
I've not insulted you, please. I've stayed. No. Please don't. You see, this false accusation you've been doing here is what I don't like. Please, I will call you and allow you to speak. But what I said earlier on, don't come and tell me. I'll say I say this when I did not say it. If you say I say this when I did not say it, I will have to interject and defend myself so that I can, because I don't know how to list the amount of lies Tinubu supporters know how to drop. So the moment you just lie on my name, I will interject you and stop it.
I want to let you know something that, see, I'm not your enemy. The fact that
my brother, you're not my enemy, and that's why I say talk. Can you just, you see, if I drop you now, they'll be like the wicked. Wait now, I know you are the host. Calm down. My brother, please, can you just wait till I tell you unmute your mic? You unmute your mic. I beg you, please. Why your blood the hot now? You see every other person, nobody here unmutes their mic. You people are the only ones that do this all the time. Okay, trigger. Okay, sorry for insulting you. Sorry for insulting you.
No, it's wrong now.
Okay, sorry now. Sorry. Please, I will tell you to unmute your mic. No vex. I beg. No vex. Ha. Okay, please. You can now speak.
All right. Honestly, I've lost track of what I wanted to say, but I'll still be able to make some contribution. I just want you to understand something that that's where I'll start from. The fact that we don't actually agree on something doesn't mean that we are enemies. And this is not. I used to tell people that this is not war. We are not. So all this act of extremism, all this because to me, I calm down. Don't miss me, please. To me,
I'm not missing you.
I will listen to you. I came here yesterday. I came on your platform. I listened to you. I listened to most especially one of your panelists. I think Family Kitchen, to be precise, and she's also echoing the same thing like this war. I just want us to be very, very careful. Are you getting it now? The reason why I came up, I was driving. I went to pick my daughter from school. Some of you have insulted me. If you go and feed your child, this, that. I had to pick my daughter from school, and it's normal for her to be cranky. I just want us to. I asked a question today when somebody was actually promoting something similar and saying that citing the example of Nepal, what is going on in Nepal, and saying that people should stand up, people should try and protest, people should protest, and at the same time encouraging people to be violent about it. You understand? And I asked the question, I said, after the protest, what next? And that's a very salient question. After destroying all the government properties and everything, what next? Because the truth of the matter is, after every protest, you understand, we always expect a result. And I was reading a book some days ago. That was this popular book, How Nations Why Nations Fail or so. And this particular something caught my attention. This particular protest that erupted in the northern part of Africa, and it spread across virtually all the Arab countries. And that particular protest, up to today, what is the tangible result it has yielded for us? I mean, for them, we should always be careful when we encourage people. So many people are listening to you. 100 people have been listening to you since morning. And I discovered that, if you don't exercise caution, that's why I'm trying to caution you. But instead, you've said a lot of things, a lot of derogatory things to me, and
my brother, I did not say any derogatory thing to you. But if you interpreted what I said as derogatory, please no vex.
No. I will exchange any because I've been to so many platforms. In fact, I hardly go to any platform. This is the second time I'm coming up on the platform to come and talk. But the truth of the matter is this: we should try as much as possible to be careful. When you are saying that, okay, come 2027, this is what we're going to do. Nobody has monopoly of violence. These are strong words. These are strong lines.
Please, my brother, I'm not accusing you directly like you said, but so many people on your panel have actually said something similar. They have the monopoly of saying, I don't know Nigerians. Okay, when Solomon says it, do you go and advise Solomon not to say it?
I wish all the best.
No, I want to know, please. I want to know. When Solomon says it, do you advise him not to say it?
I wish all the best. I don't have any. I wish all the best.
You see? That's the hypocrisy of Nigerians. So you now want only one set of people to be saying it. Then when Nigerians say the same thing as Solomon is saying, you now come and be advising them. You see the problem with Nigeria. You see it now.
You know what? Whatever happens in 2027.
You see it now. You see it. When so 2027, Solomon can come out and say it again. But a normal Nigerian like you should not say it. I'm certain if you open your social media now, there's no account of you debunking or telling Solomon what you said was wrong. And I'm asking you now, you cannot even answer it. That means you support him saying it, but a normal Nigerian saying it is a problem for you. You see how people, now they say how they behave. You see how? So when I make my own people can't go elections, make them they break their head. Our own head good to break, but your people you support, their own head is not good to break. A bad man with a gun will get stopped by a good man with a gun. But a bad man with a gun will always defeat a good man without a gun. Take that to the bank. Udo one, please come in. 5 minutes. Please, 3 minutes. I beg. Let's do it in 3 minutes. I beg. Make I just wrap this place up, man.
Yes, Saddam. I'm not even going to use.
I know you know the waste time.
I just want to send a good job that you are doing, man. And I understand the orientation that you are doing on this platform, man. Is massive, and we have to continue. Nigerians, we have to get ready to take back our country. Nigerians, we have to get ready to take back our country. Nigerians all across the world, not just in one region, all across the world, we need to get ready to take back our country. Let's not cower to these people. There are just a few sets of people that are controlling the destiny of hundreds of millions of people. Now imagine 30 million children out of school. What's their destiny going to be like in 8 years from now? It's going to be the APC trying to use them to stifle the people. So Nigerians, we have to get ready to take back our. This one is not any gentleman approach no more. We have to activate our defense cells to protect our votes, to even first protect the places that we're voting, protect our votes, protect the coalition till the results, our results are called. Not their results, our results are called. So all this, calm down, you should not be doing this thing by this thing. Now, like, is the tactics. If you guys can remember, after the presidential election, going towards the gubernatorial elections, this is the same tactics they came with. Dion Israel went to the Igbo community and other communities and started begging them. When they heard that, when they were hearing that, prepare your bag, they went to communities to tell them, calm down, it's not like that. Election is not by force. Election is not that. And they still did the same thing. So, like the guy talked about the incidents in Solo. Now we sponsor all those kind of things. And we are going to protect our vote coming 2027. Since you guys don't want to give us a livable country, we will make that country not livable for anybody. I mean, we'll take our country back by force, by fire. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I'm not even gonna come and say, no, don't say no. You know, before 2023 election, we were doing please, no, let's be gentle, let's be calm, let's do this thing, our vote will count. They do things with Anini. We are dealing with Anini. We are dealing with Anini, and you think you go and say Anini will not come and give you. Oh, no gentleman come 2027. Let it be the maddest person wins. If they choose to have gentle conversation, if they choose, Anini said better pass Tinubu according to Amaso. My brother, you know, like if they choose to have quality conversations, let us go to the poll. If Nigerians decide and say we want to vote Tinubu, Nigerians say, okay, it's Tinubu, and we vote Tinubu, fine and good. Everybody go home and face the goodness or the badness that Tinubu will bring. But if Tinubu's plan with his supporters is to rig next elections, then we will watch our votes being stolen again, so that there will be peace. There will be no peace. If this thing I say now is inciting, if you see it as inciting, what I said now, you are the problem of Nigeria. I repeat myself again for clarity's sake. If Nigerians choose to vote Bola Ahmed Tinubu in their millions, let Tinubu continue to rule us. Let him win and be ruling. Whatever we see, we take. But if Tinubu's plans is to steal our votes, we will resist it. If this is inciting for anybody, you're the problem of Nigeria. It's simple. It's very, very, very simple. Please, Mr. King's Logistics, please, you have 3 minutes, please.
Okay, my brother. I greet you all. I've been watching from the background and I love what you're doing. We have to be strategic. Apart from being rugged, we have to be also strategic because, first of all, the INEC is there to serve their interest, first of all. And we don't have to ignore that fact that INEC helped them to usher in Tinubu. And they'll be there to do it. They're there to do it again. You understand? So I'm for one to say that we need electoral reform. How do we convey our vote? Yes, we vote, but how do we protect our vote? You understand? So I can protect my vote. What about my mother? Can she protect her vote? So this goes a long way in talking about how can we vote and also get that vote transmitted immediately. Understand?
Sir, sorry, have you been on my platform?
I've been off and on.
Okay, that's why I've explained this and just for clarity's sake, I'm willing to explain this a million more times because it is important every Nigerian pick this story. No matter how much Tinubu gives you electoral reform, Tinubu's electoral reform will never work because they will, on the day, in the middle of the game, they will change it. And you cannot do anything. So you have to, the only way, I'm saying this for, I want to be very, very clear. The only way out for Nigerians in 2027 is an outright resistance. Any other thing is a waste of time. I want to repeat it again. The only way for Nigerians in 2027 is an outright voters revolution, ballot revolution. Any other thing is a waste of time. Let me repeat it. You're saying if you protect your vote, can your mother protect her vote? Your mother does not have to protect her vote. In fact, our mothers and fathers should go back home after voting. We have enough millions of young Nigerians that will be out on election day. And when they're out on election day, that's from voting. After voting, it is simple. Why INEC rigged the last election was because we did not protect our votes. Why didn't they not rig Kanu? Why couldn't they not rig Kanu? Because Kanu understands what I'm saying. In fact, what I'm saying is that let Nigerians copy the Kanu strategy across the country, and you're going to have a free and fair election because you will not get free and fair election. They will not give you free and fair election. You will demand, you will insist on free and fair election. That's how you get it. What do Kanu people do? The Kanu people come out and vote. After voting, the youths follow their votes from the polling unit to the coalition center. From the coalition center, they count their votes, and from the coalition center, they follow their votes to the state rec. In their millions, I'm repeating it, they not born any INEC chairman of any state that will be in front of his state rec, and outside his gates, he cannot even drive out or drive in. And he see thousands of people surround the gate waiting for result. They not born any INEC chairman to rig that election. You must announce the people's will. The problem is Nigeria is that we have failed to understand the power of the people. We have never, ever, it has in every history, in any country of the world, wherever the power of the people have shown, the people have gotten their power, you will see that the government must change. It happened in Nepal yesterday. That is the power of the people. Nigeria have never tested the power of the people. The few states that have tested the power of the people have gotten the government they deserved. And that is the only way for Nigerians. So if we're thinking of electoral reform, that reform, we are wasting our time. The messaging we'll be passing to Nigerians that I believe we should be passing to Nigerians is we have to test the power of the people. We have that numbers. And if there's anything or any day those numbers will be out on the streets, it's on election day. It is simple. We're not calling for violence. We're calling for our votes to count. And we will insist and we'll be on the streets until our votes count. Ghanaians did it. And they have the president that they demanded for. They defeated the incumbent government. The candidate for the incumbent government, they defeated him because they insisted. So we are not an exception. If we come out in our millions across every state, what is our millions? 500,000 Nigerians every state on their polling unit in their state coalition rec. Bola Tinubu go enter flight from Abuja. He go there for France and now say, I concede the elections. That is my message to Nigerians. It is not violence. It is Nigerians standing up to understand our rights that we have forgotten for. Nigerians are like lions that have been trained with dogs eating biscuits and Indomie until we test jungle food. Then you understand that truly we are lions, and we have to get Nigerians to understand that election day should be when we have to show our strength in numbers and come out and demand for accountability. That's the only way forward. So any other thing you're hearing, any other people are saying is a waste of time. Osadon, my brother, 3 minutes, please.
Sirdam, greetings, people. You giving me the floor?
Yeah, go on.
Hey, wow. Look, that guy will be through something that came here to speak. I need to speak broken for him because he's a Niger guy. Bro, please, I don't understand you. The way you even came to
calm
down.
You don't need to attack me to calm down, guy.
Well, just make your contribution. See this guy. The same thing people do on election day. You started doing it here. I've went through your profile.
You have to control your panelists. It's wrong for him to be attacking me and
I will attack you.
Please, if you attack, you attack him back now. There's no monopoly of attack.
That's how it works now.
If you don't want to attack him, he attack you. Attack him, my brother. You can't tell me to tell people what they will say.
I hate people lie. You came here to start lying. You came here to drop false information.
King Logistics, please request the mic. I'll give you back your 2 minutes to wrap up, please. Go on. Osadon.
What's wrong with you? This is how they behave. You can imagine. No, I've been here since even when you were talking. I didn't interrupt you.
You're here block when I didn't talk.
Osadon, go on. I've dropped him. Go on.
What's wrong with him? Dude, me, I just came to look everything you've been saying. Sirdam, what you want now? From violence place where they come from now. Look, sometimes I don't even listen to read your tweet. I just press like. And when I go back to read it, it's always making sense. There are some tweets I don't even read. I just press like because I know them, I know the people.
That is, I don't understand. Bro, election day, people they shout, protest here, protest. Look, election day is the day of our protest. Election day is the day of our revolution. Since they want to start doing madness, let's follow, use that madness to, at least election day is the day the constitution gives a Nigerian citizen. Look, that is the day you have your power. That is the day before that day. All the politicians in Nigeria, they came to your village to preach. You've never seen them before, just because of that day. So sometimes you don't wonder why do they come so, why are they so, that joy to come and start doing good things just because of election. Now, on that day, that means that day is the most important day in your life. I tell people, look, I don't want to offend religion people. You see my PVC here is more important than my Bible. I dey tell you, my brother, the way Nigeria don't put me, my PVC, the way it dey, I try this protect am pass my Bible, man. Because that, if I don't even vote where, I might not even find a church to go. If I don't vote where, they can even come and bomb me inside a church. So my PVC is more important to me. Election day, guys. This election that is coming. Look, the thing is sweet me because they've already experienced it. You can't be beating twice now, Saddam. So they did us a favor. We know we won that election, but no problem. It don't go. At least our leaders say let it go. But they've done us before. Saddam, you know this game now. We all went to secondary school now. When they attack you, they can't attack you again. It's a normal thing. He can't walk again. So which game they want to play now? What I'm just praying for, Saddam, is let's come out in numbers. Let's come out. So now when you're coming out, you're not coming out because you know IREC is going to transfer the. You're coming out because you know there is a war. You're not coming out now gently as if like the way we came out in 2023, 2016 we came out. No. Individually in your mind, you know that these people have a plan. They want to cheat. So you are coming with a plan. When people are shouting, election day is the best day in Nigeria because nobody can move from point A to point B as they like. You cannot do it. You have to be in your area or where you know you voted. So even now that those that are first that are alive, if you know where you voted last time, it's not convenient. You have all these their touts, like this guy that comes here to come and because they will sponsoring people in Nigeria. If you know go to INEC, go and transfer yourself to where you know your guys are, so you guys can cooperate and move together on that day. Look, don't joke with this thing. Don't joke with it. And they take God big. It's more important.
All right.
Election is the most important thing in your life as a citizen of a country. Come on.
Thank you, my brother.
If you're listening.
Thank you.
Don't joke with it, I beg you. It's very important.
Thank you, bro.
I don't joke with it. Saddam, God bless you, man. Continue.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think that's what we have to do going into 2027. We have to make sure the awareness gets to the highest level ever. Now, the civil awareness to understand. That's just for me. Make Nigerians understand. Even those Aberos in their area begin on they talk to them, they friend them, they talk to them because that is how we save our country. For me, it is sacrifice 4 days to save the next 4 years, or cower for the next 4 days and lose the next 4 years. If we sacrifice 4 days from the election day to the next 4 days because they would like to want to do magu, test our resilience, test whether we can stand, whether can we really, they'll be holding down the result to call result to test us and see what we will do. If we maintain our stance, we're out on the street for 4 days in Nigeria, across the country, would have gotten back our country. And what that does is that whoever comes in, whoever is the beneficiary of the act of Nigerians' civil duties will not play with Nigerians. Because the person will know that for Nigerians to have opened their eyes and defended their votes, if I don't perform in these 4 years, the same way I came in is the same way I will leave. But what we have now is a system of criminals coming in and misbehaving for 4 years, doing nothing, and believing that they can rig themselves back to power because Nigerians have refused to challenge the process. And we must do that come 2027. My brother Abaso, how are you doing? Our longest time, bro. Welcome. Good evening.
You know that I'm not a bandit, so I only look my face. The reason why I came up, you know, say me, I don't want to stay in the same place with bandits because these days now you just have bandits around. One of them got left. I went in the past 1 year that was obedient, that he voted Peter Obi. That's true talk. That's why I came up here. I didn't want him to go, but he left. And let me tell you what, that boy deceived me. He was the moderator for 1 year.
Who?
True talk. That one, light talk. Sorry, light talk instead of true talk. You know, he deceived me that he voted for Peter Obi this one. And just about less than 2 months ago, now he began to follow full-blown Tinubu. And let me tell you for one thing. Me, I've decided to talk to the civil, right? I'm no longer civil. First of all, I've taken him off my moderator, as well as every other bandit that they think they deceived me. And secondly, I have decided not to be civil with APC supporters. More specifically, the Yariba. So in case you don't know what Yariba is, Yariba are those group of the brainless from Southwest. Why the Yorubas are the ones that have sense. Just to make you understand, that's that divide them now. Yaribas are the zombie. Yorubas are the ones that want change. Whether they are obedient or not, or they shall want change. Those are Yorubas. So the Yaribas now, I'm no longer going to be cautious with them. You know, the same way you have been preaching that, yes, we are going to go fire for fire. That is where I'm going now. APC, they know that they know that Peter Obi cannot use gentility to get into power. That's why you see that the moment we got into ADC coalition, they were telling us that people are not in bed with those people you say you don't want to be in bed with. They were trying to guilt trip us. Let me tell you people that are listening, we like it. We, the obedient, we will play the civility and we will leave ADP. We'll play the agborology. So it's a balanced game. We are going to match fire for fire. You see, look at Bayo Nonuga. He went to contact Sowore on private that please take down the tweets.
So that thing a scam. So they works for them.
Wait. I listen that game. If you want, I'm bringing out these parties for you to know how important the obedient movement is. It is because you will not be able to control the obedient movement. That's why you see they say they are very rude. They are cautious. They don't have manners. They always throw insults. This one, that one. It is because they cannot control us.
Mm-hmm.
So they cannot look at Tiwori. They have his number. They have to go and let us assume that the truth. They have to go and beg him. Then they can't play on scripts. I'm not going to delete it. It'd be like shit already. They drag a lollipop. Give me my lollipop. I will not give you your lollipop. Kind of nonsense. They know that we like assuming the obedient movement and where you can grab and give brown envelope. They will not cripple the movement by now. They will not cripple the movement. Like I said now, any person that you think has a lot of followers for the obedient movement, if we do any, I go collect from other groups inside the obedient movement.
Mm-hmm.
That is why you see that APC they are running scared. They are running scared. They see that now that we are not ready to play dirty. They see that we are ready to play dirty. You know, see Erufai. When I say Erufai of Peter Obi, I was at first in severe pain. I say no. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Right now, our goals align. And what is that goal? To take out Ifnubu from that position. I made a video today. I was talking about the Nepal stuff. I said I'm not going to be in diaspora and encourage Nigerians to go and do that, you know. I'm not calling but I'll come carry my video, go give DSSA, ambassador for abroad.
The inside violence.
I say, well, it is left for Nigerians to know what to do. But as you have said, we have to match them fire for fire. We cannot be going civil with these people. They are not civil.
No.
No. You can't be going civil for somebody like Bayo Nonuga or get that people miscreant from one local government.
Let me just before you can, let me just put in view just the past 2 weeks. In Kaduna State, APC terrorists attacks El-Rufai when they were having this thing. In Kebbi State, APC terrorists attacked Malami when they were having this thing. In Lagos, APC terrorists attacked JRV when they were having their meeting. Today, breaking news, see it, breaking today. In Akure, APC terrorists attack ADC members. In the space of 2 weeks, APC terrorists have attacked, and we're not in election circle, seasonal, off circle. They have attacked 4 different states. Then we that were online telling Nigerians to be strong, we are the ones that are telling that we're aggressive. Please, it don't go better for APC people.
Remind them. They want us to be doing my brother, my ex-brother.
These guys are crazy.
Let me allow that person. I know you want a roundup. I just came to tell you that was a bandit that he thought he deceived me, and I was surprised to see him here. And did they talk about electoral reform? Let me start from there.
No. I don't.
But let me end by saying this. There are 2 groups of people that will talk about electoral reform. 1, APC supporters from a distance. 2, those people that maybe they are naive. Now, I'm not saying that Peter is naive, but Peter, our media, I'm not saying but looking for this electoral reform. My own response is that it is not going to do shit. Long as Tinubu is there. Tinubu is not ready to play fair. So if you want to say electoral reform, how is that going to work? That man is already putting all these people in all the positions. They will tell me what electoral reform wants to do. What is he going to do? In fact, the most safest election that we can have now is paper-based.
Yes.
That is not even RF again. It cannot work. There's no way. Tinubu, if we could do RF, if we don't even get ICT people and go turn the results, I'm hearing that in Lagos, if you are from Southeast or some other region, on your card is showing that you are voting in Lagos, but for the back end of computer, they have changed it. So when you go to the polling unit, even when you carry the card there, the machine will tell you that this is your card. It's not registered in this place, it's registered in that place.
You see?
So you imagine, if it's not go full computer for this election, Tinubu go run us mad, no go go paper. Where people can catch it, depend it, snap it. Then make a country add on cost of it. It will be if you don't have enough polling unit agent, so you cannot. That's what INEC did. INEC used to release to Peter B when they were going to court. That's what INEC did, and of course, Peter B to take the blame.
No, exactly.
We have to talk about game in that place. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. In fact, my own. Let me just wrap up on this. In fact, it's APC that have to go to court. This election, we have to do things like APC go court. We will tell them to go to court. Don't be us. There's nothing like going to court anymore. We have to defend our votes to the very end. APC, they go see defense. They go see defense. Arsenal, the Arsenal defense. He go give them. They go see defense. They go shout. They go say, waiting be this. That is the only way forward for us, and it is important. Ramos and Pepe, God bless you for president. They go see defense. They go say, what? No, we did not envisage this one. No. By the time they hear say like 77 thugs, they don't bust their head. 70 thugs, like 15. They don't carry, we don't carry entire, do them jungle justice. By the time they hear the kind of thing, other thugs go retreat. Say no. Our election, we can. That is the only way we can match these people. Look at that, just name now. 4 states in the space of 2 weeks. APC have attacked prominent people. 4 states in the space of 2 weeks. And we're not in an election season. No. Campaign never starts. You now want to do gentleman with these people. Please let them say we are preaching whatever this. In fact, it is if you can willingly support Tinubu, if there are people that can support Tinubu in Nigeria today, whatever they call you as a Nigerian, own it with your chest. Own it with your. I repeat this again. If there are people that today can support Tinubu with the baggages this man carry, with his incompetence, with the disastrous economy he has put Nigeria in, people are still unashamed to support him. If they want to call you unruly, call you aggressive, call you anything, take it like with a badge of honor. Do not.
That guy in Canada, Canada, United States. Imagine you are living in Canada, you are enjoying everything, and you will stay in public.
Did you see the woman that died because of 28K? That's about 10 pounds. 10 pounds.
With
Because of
twins.
10 pounds pregnancy. 10 pounds. The other one in Akwa Ibom, there was no doctor in the hospital. They lost both the baby and the mother. And somebody will stay in Canada, then you are enjoying everything. And you'll be supporting nothing. No go better for now.
No, at all. At all. That time of gentleman have passed. That time, let's see if you want to, it's aura for aura. I mean, when I can say, oha for oha. Anyhow, we bring amala for amala. Ewedu for ewedu. Anyhow, you guys bring them. You guys will not have monopoly this coming to the next election. Madness for madness. We can so and where I learn, because people that know me from beginning, what I can never be caught doing is bigotry. I hate bigotry with my chest. I do not support it. I do not endorse it. I will never understand why a human being should be a bigot. But I now looked at Harry as a classic example of how to tame madness. How one set of people were just doing open bigotry for so long, feeling like they own monopoly of bigotry. Until then Harry now entered and showed them, say, okay, we feel do this bigotry. Or don't say, no, we can do it. Then I started running and say, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. No. That's the same way you have to go into the political space. Whatever these guys are bringing in, we bring it times 2. Then we'll not come to a conclusive point whereby, okay, can we now have free and fair elections in our country? Can you now start working as a politician to deliver the dividends of democracy? Can you now understand that going forward, you will be judged based on your performance and not based on the fact that you can rig? That is where we have to get to as a people. And before we get there, we have to be as mad as these mad people. You know the situation where you don't go chain madman. You now can say they give them biscuit. Hey, take biscuit, take sweet, take biscuit. Madman go carry hot slap. The slap will go slap you down your hand when you never wash for like 6 months of madness. You no go understand yourself. Now chain, they use chain madman. You know this way they go catch madman. They go there like 15 people go catch one person. 15 go catch one person. You go they blow everybody, but they go Colombia. You go they bite them. If they bite them, they slap them. That is how you chain mad people. You have to be madder than them. That is the way for APC. We are dealing with mad animals. We are dealing with unconventional mad people. All right, guys. Thank you so much, everyone of you that have come out tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is the violence space. Thank you, amazing people. Over 200 and something thousand likes here. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the conversation. Tomorrow we'll be back on the violence space. Violence space 8 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow. Hopefully, God's willing, we'll be back tomorrow. Please don't stop talking. Don't leave this conversation here. Take it outside. Your circle of friends, your circle of influence. Let them understand. People that don't know, because many Nigerians are not aware. Many Nigerians are like, how can we go on 2027? No more hope. You're not telling them, no, there's hope. Nigerians are coming back in their numbers. In fact, it's a rig and pie. Everybody educates one person. That is how we save our country. So we don't end up just on social media making noise. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm just going to call all our main speakers, all of you on YouTube, on X. Thank you so much. Mawakiri, thank you so much. UB Celebrations, Clever, Family Kitchen, Udo One will be for president. Too big to rig. I love that name. Too big to rig. Roslyn, my brother captain. Thank you, Abba Soul, Ansem, JT Osadon, Frank Charles Ray, Lord Fields, Zamzi, Tines, Lolo, Momianka Dede, Collins, Escape the Matrix, Marketing with Wumi, Ibechima, Fear Not, Ninja, my brother Zos, Uche Fabulous, Elijah, Cornelius, Amaka, Jasiri, El Rey the Dawn from X, Jumbo, Dice, Kayaki, Baba Oba. Thank you, such as Kitchens, Oluwatosin, Stella, Royal Face, Sekiro, Tony, Owens, and every one of you that have come out tonight, guys. If I didn't call your name, it's probably because you did not participate enough on the live, and that's why your name is down. I could not see it. But thank you so much, every one of you. God bless you guys. I'll be back again tomorrow, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. As I always say, for God and for country. Have a great night and stay safe.